Hello, everybody. What you're about to see is a 4+ hour long documentary. It was supposed to be about a dopamine detox, but it's really more of a documentary about depression. It was filmed over the month of May. I'm just making a little note today on the day of publishing, the 30th of June 2022, to say that you should probably skip around and see the chapters that interest you out of this thing. It's a mess. There's literally an hour of me playing piano, me talking about my health a bunch, and addiction and bad thoughts and this sort of thing. In May, I was really sad. There's all this stuff I talk about in the video, plus I went through a bad breakup and that sort of thing, so it's never good. And it's very, very vulnerable. It's very just dark and uncomfortable, off-putting. I look like this a lot. But I just have to put it out because it's what I wanted to do, and it's honest, and it's extreme because I felt extreme, and I hope you find something for you that's interesting. I'm gonna do all the chapters now instead of stupidly trying to get the sound to be good, even though I did a lot of it with my shit camera. Okay, enjoy. I don't know if I can say enjoy. Just take it in. Oh yeah, also, I guess I'm okay-ish. I went to the hospital instead of going to work today, and I talked to nurses and stuff in the psych ward, I guess, about my life. I just needed some stuff to flow out, and some knots to be unknotted, and I'm just getting started. There's going to be a lot of work for me to feel good with myself and stuff, and I'm taking medication and all that, and I'm surrounded by good people, and I'm gonna pull through because that's what I do. That's what people do, don't we all? But yeah, just going through a really rough patch, and the idea was really to get clean from screens and document the process. I ended up making something completely different. Shutting up now. Take it over past me. My name is Tanguy Blanchard, and I'm addicted to screens, and it's robbing me of who I am, and I don't want to be that way anymore. So I'm going on dopamine detox, and this is day one. I just made a video to hold myself accountable. Whatever happens before July 1st, I will post this. This is a documentary about my life right now, about me, about what I need to do. So it's already started, and it's continuing to start as I fine-tune the rules. I can't game, I can't watch movies, I can't go on Netflix, I can't listen to music, I can't edit, I can't go on Facebook, Discord, Instagram, Reddit, YouTube, I can't fap, I can't have my phone in bed, and I can't watch porn. I can listen to music that I made in June. I can text. I can record, stream videos. I can't do anything with someone else, right? If somebody's listening to music, I'm not going to be like, hey, turn it off. I'll watch a YouTube video with them. I'd go to the cinema. I don't care. I can name and organize recordings. And here are my duties. I need to get up at 8 every day. I need to take a hot shower, have proper eye health, clean them, take pauses every 20 minutes on screens, stretch, squat, journal, organize and pay all my bills. I have a stack of shit that I need to work through. Organize my concert tickets, because 8 months ago I went crazy and bought things that I couldn't afford, and I need to make sure I can make it to those concerts or resell the tickets. I need to study for my driver's license, back up my phone and computers, list all the music I listen to once this is over, demo 3 songs, specific songs that I know in my head, but my friends need to know them so we can rehearse them. I should demo every inspiration I get. When I get music in my head, I have to demo it. There's no way around it. I need to apply for the conservatory. I need to organize my entire room, clean it once a week, sing every day, physical therapy once a week. I need to get my eyes assessed by a specialist. for dry eye. I need to play with Gabby at least twice and make $100 because I have no money. I mean, I have money, but I have no sustainable income. And $100 is nothing, but it's something for me. I'm doing this because I'm fucking delusional right now. So many good things are happening, and I'm not present enough to enjoy them as much as I would like to. I'm not useful the way I would want to be to myself or anybody else. I fucking, this has been ruining my life for 6 years, 7 years, maybe longer. I don't know anymore, and I am so fucking sad and spread so thin. This is day 1. I will vlog every day, but the reason I'm kind of doing this is I am actually delusional now. I put such a moral value on not doing those things and going on screens, and there's nothing wrong with going on screens, but it's just for me, the goals that I have and stuff, it's just so easy to fall into, and then I literally forget that I exist. I forget that driver's license is a thing, and I forget about every single goal. I forget that, I've been wanting to be a singer, and I don't even sing, and it's crazy, and I put such a moral value on it that I now monitor my eyes and the way they look, and if I can see a vein in my eyes that I hadn't noticed before, I freak out and I am sad, and becomes the object of my anxiety and depression for like 2 weeks. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Hey y'all, this is day 2. Just got up. It's 6:43 because I'm gonna go get some results for my knee scan because I have some pain. That's vlogging, man. I'm vlogging. Yo, I'm home with the results. Place your bets. I had to go all the way to another city because they only deliver the results in paper and in person. I'm gonna bet that I have that's a really safe bet. It's either arthritis or it's palato-femoral syndrome. What is it? Oh my god. Okay. It's a bit worn out. The meniscus is it has a crack in it. Okay, the tendon is inflamed. Yeah. Femoropalatal problem. The other cartilages are cool. No problem in the bones. No problem in this other tendon or ligaments. Grade 3? Okay, I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand any of this, but it's not good, but it's what I suspected, and it's not too bad. So I just have flat feet that make my knees go boo boo. So I'm looking that shit up, and it turns out the torn meniscus I have, I might need to get surgery for it because it's grade 3, which means it could it will get worse most of the time. So just really annoyed that I've had pain for 11 months now, and I only got those results today because I only took care of it a couple of months ago. One month ago, actually, I went to the doc and got stuff set up to do those exams, and maybe there was no way that I could have known back then when this random pain started just after a car trip that it meant anything. And it got better when I rested, and so that's what I was trying to do. But there was also fear of spending money I didn't have on medical procedures, or money I had but I didn't want to spend because I'm not making any. And it's not a good idea, get your health stuff checked out. And it's fine, it hurts when I walk sometimes, but it's not really getting worse. It only got worse when I skied in February. It was really bad after that, but I suppose the thing was basically healing, and I tore it again. But I didn't know. I didn't know better. But if your knees hurt, get them checked out. And I don't fucking know. Actually, I'm talking out of my ass. This is a heat of the moment kind of thing. But yeah, some people do get surgery for it. Some don't. I'll let you know if I need to see a doctor. Obviously, I just like have those results. I can't really assess them myself. Maybe I don't need it. It's just annoying that I might need it. And it's annoying to see fucking grade 3 meniscus tear when I feel like I haven't done anything to really make it worse. Evidently I did. It's just like, fuck, if I'd caught it earlier, but I didn't. I'm here and now, so this is what we're doing. Also browsing the fucking internet for insight, and you see like a few posts, and the 10th post is a guy like contemplating suicide because of his knee issues. And I feel like I'm 14 again, trying to understand what the fuck tinnitus is, and it sucks. So let's not do that. It's 11:32. The day's still young. Let's do stuff. Don't lose yourself on the internet, Jesus. So I did a bit of thinking. Regrets are useless in this situation, right? Doesn't matter. This happened. The meniscus tear probably happened over a year ago, something. It's just that when I feel like I really noticed that there was a problem, and I talked about it on my Key Smash channel at the end of September 2021, I didn't do anything. I said that I was gonna stretch my knees and do stuff like that. I didn't do that, but more importantly, I didn't go to a doc. I didn't say, hey, I'm 20, my right knee really hurts when I walk. It seems like that's not normal, It's been happening for a few months. It comes and goes. There's definitely a pattern to it. I could actually feel the meniscus in my knee at that time. I could feel it rocking around. Don't feel it anymore now, so it must be stable. I didn't know that was what I was feeling, but the reason I didn't do it at that time, I didn't go to the doc, I didn't take care of myself, was because I was on screens. I felt like I was being productive. I was talking about how I was being productive and turning things around, and it was incredible. But there was this creeping all the time that just stole half of my free time daily, and I didn't notice. So now I'm tackling it. This knee thing happened a year ago. I decided yesterday to get clean. I see the results today of the knee thing, and I feel some kind of way about it. Why? I shouldn't feel any way about it. This is old news, right? This isn't what we're doing anymore, and I'm tackling something completely different. I'm tackling the cause. I'm tackling a trend, a direction in my life, which is the direction of being a junkie, which is so much worse than even having knee pain anytime you walk, honestly. So, because the knee pain is just a collateral damage of that, which is what I'm tackling. But the forces of evil in my head are trying to tell me that it's not like that the knee is really more important than the screens, and that I feel so bad right now. I should probably just watch a few YouTube videos. Not gonna do it, because I know that literally the pain in my hip and back and knee right now are because of screens, because it separated me so much from everything. I didn't see what mattered anymore. So people get injured. That's just life. Shit happens. But screens get in the way of me fixing that injury, and now it's worse. So fuck. It's a really good thing that I'm tackling the actual problem, which is the screens. Fuck, I hate that so much. Oh god, I hate this shit so much. I've decided to demo everything that comes to me now. Everything the shadows of the universe send my way. Oh Jesus Christ, I can't do that. I can't. I've decided to demo everything the universe sends me now. So I tried recording this into Cubase and I hated my life so much. I don't know what. There's just something about having an unclean room and an uncomfortable setup that just can't. Oh god, okay, let's shut the fuck up for a second. This is a song. This is a song called Old that I just wrote and I'm demoing it. I have decided to demo everything. This is pretty much the first time I'm actually demoing some. Jesus Christ. This is a song that I just wrote. I feel fucking awful right now. I don't want to be here, but I've decided to demo all the songs that I write. So this is a song called Old, and I'm gonna use a drum beat at some point that I'm gonna trigger on the computer. Let's go, baby. Did I miss my window? Did I fuck up? I'm aware the wind blows without cover. Tell me some more bullshit. I love when you sing it. You think life is worth it. I don't wanna hear it. I feel, baby, I feel cracked. I feel like I'm crazy, 'cause I'm 21. I feel old, baby. Won't you go down on me? I'm so fucking sorry for being me, for being me. Old like the songs in the vault. Old because you think you're old. Just because you think you don't doesn't mean you don't belong. Turning the words upside down, flipping the script and the table, tongue twister and the fables that you drink straight from the fake source. Red, blue, green, red, blue, green, red, blue, green, red, blue, green, red, blue, green. Still day 2. It's now 7:30. It's been an absolute disaster so far because my goals were way too high. I was supposed to clean my whole room. Haven't done it yet. Since we're at it, one of the problems that I experience is now I'm turning to music as a distraction, as a resistance tool. Like I'm just picking up my bass and playing a melody or something instead of going on YouTube and reading some old lyrics, and I'm obsessed with my songs. I'm in love with them. I'm not even saying that they're good, but I just love them so much, and it's a lot of pressure to think that they're no, I actually think they're good too. I think they're so good and I don't put them out, and it's I'll just show you. I dreamt that I heard you, baby. What a strange thing to do for me. Sung in your cousin's mouth on a table, disrupting a life that was stable. Floating naked on stairs to our friends, hearing loud banging from fun on our bed. Sponics bags all around to protect our blood. Turning my back to cry when someone thinks I'm loved, because it happens to be home. I happen to be not moving on. If I stay, I'll be carried with no tenure to care for me. Slept at the same flat as me. Promised to be a family, to talk to you for 5 minutes. That's karma soul, and I mean it's needed. I jumped those crying 2 nights in a row about paper you read and I don't. I guess whatever the friends you're from, there's a quality to Jeff songs. And I guess whatever I do, I will burn my bridges to you. I left my house alone 2 days ago. Fell in love with the storm that I followed. I took it to its grave on the west coast. Knew it would walk me straight to a ghost. The sky's purple and the sun is blue. Picture perfect since I deja vu. I always knew that I would fall for you. In the air smells 16 them seconds. you know, like my voice is insanely trashed. Been screaming and singing and whatever, and I still, before filming it, I picked up my guitar and did that because I love this song so much, and I want to make sense of it and demo it and record it and put it out and pay for publicity and print it and have CDs and vinyl and shit like that. And this video is too long, but there's no other way. Exams will be finished by the 20th. Then we get drunk for a couple days. I'm talking to a friend about the universe, how we admire it. No one knows anything really. Be in the moment, but your words glide on me. I'm not in the moment, I'm in my lover's dreams. Maybe when I sleep, she dreams about me. The future, then will cry about us, for we were the last of us. I don't want to go before I know who I. Oh, I don't wanna go before I know who am I. Who am I? I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go before I know who am I. Oh, I don't wanna go before I know. I don't wanna go before I know. Hey, I'm finishing recording a song. That was a song that I just wrote. Thank you guys, goodbye. I'm on a call with my friend now. So I guess in many ways today, day 2 was an absolute disaster. I wasted 2 hours trying to get Cubase to work. I'm rusty. Wasted maybe an hour or 2 online reading stuff about dry eyes and my torn meniscus, which isn't a great thing either. I'm gonna have to get surgery for that, most likely. That's what they recommend young people do. It's not that bad. Come on. I can do this. You can't plan for everything. I was on the phone with friends for 3 hours just talking about us and the universe and our place in it and Billie Eilish and just getting really vulnerable with each other and crying about what the fuck the point of anything even is. And that's something that for some reason just makes sense to me. And of course I should have cleaned my room instead. I haven't. But there's things you can't control. You can't plan for everything, and it's such a beautiful day today because I spent 0 minute on YouTube or Reddit or anything like that just trying to look for my dopamine. I didn't do any of that shit at all. I didn't use social media besides setting up the call. And I still, the day passed me by incredibly, and I found myself picking up my bass and stuff. And I mean, at least I demoed 2 new songs that I wrote today. It's actually crazy, you know, that's cool, you know, who does that? I demoed 2 original songs I fucking wrote today. That's cool. I made a little demo of that other song from 2019, 2020 called Baby Dream. I started cleaning the room. I got up at fucking 6:40. That's good. And I sang. I did most of the stuff that I should do every day, but just not my specific objectives for today, which were setting up a dry eye assessment, buying stuff to sleep in Italy for a festival. Just crazy. And cleaning the room, and I was way too ambitious, and even with no social media I can absolutely waste a day because it's so overwhelming. And it's not only the things I have to do, the perspectives of trying to find myself, trying to know where I want to spend my life and with who and how to make my money because everyone needs it. It's not just that. It's like, what am I? Am I a simulation? Am I ones and zeros and all those existential questions that maybe I should just shut down or distractions? But if I don't think about it at all, I don't find my meaning if I don't lose myself in thought every day. And so today has been so different. It's only a day, but I'm that much closer to feeling like myself, feeling like I actually matter, and I feel things and make decisions on my own, not because of something else external that is requiring my attention every time. And this little red dot of the fucking notifications and stuff, it's disgusting, honestly, at this point. I definitely think way too fucking much, and that's something I need to put into the program as well. Try to shut it off, meditate, do something, because I'm way too emotional about having a piece of cartilage floating around in my leg when actually I'm on this floating rock with a timer on me, and I came from nothingness and will return to nothingness according to science, and nothing can really explain it. You can't even measure consciousness, just thoughts racing, and that's existing, calling people and talking about those crazy things and trying to write songs about them and crying and trying to work it out. That's real life. That's not Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. Who gives a shit? Like, come on. I watched so many clips of that. For what? What am I going to remember about it in 10 years? I don't care that this isn't the format that would actually work. I don't care that this video will end up being like 2 hours long. I want to give in. I don't want to give up. I want to give in and just offer something that I feel is honest, and I feel like I'm just talking to the camera. I'm not trying to get anything out of it. This is what I want with this channel. I don't care if this video gets 30 views. I don't care if no one makes it to even this bit of the video. I just want to actually speak about true stuff, not try to feed into the little stupid notification that robs people of their attention and just so I can make money. I don't want to stop talking, and that's been something that's been terrifying to me. It's just opening up like this, right? Because I don't know why exactly. There's still probably an idea in my head that I still want to be this big star and just give people a little hint of that shit, right? And walk around like that and shut off and not say anything about myself and be mysterious and write my little songs and give my little controlled interviews where I can say whatever I want to say and and really take the time to think about it. No one knows what I'm really like and stuff, and it just feels like always feels dirty to actually be yourself until you're really comfortable and you really love yourself and stuff. It just does, right? It's like you're jumping in the pond and there's so much room for mistakes. There's actually so much room that there's no room for no mistakes. You're gonna make mistakes when you speak. It's just how it is, and it's scary. But what else? What else am I gonna do? What's the point of this? So that's what I want to do. Because I'm scared of it, and it feels right, and it feels like this is something that I have to get through to people. Is like, I understand that I'm scared of being myself, and I understand that this is a fear many struggle with, and one of the problems I have is just loving the process of my art too much, and actually people don't get it, and it's okay. You're not supposed to get that I'm actually obsessed with what I do, and you look at me from the outside and you're like, who the fuck is this guy, and who does he think he is? Because my life is messy enough so that I'm making a video at midnight about trying to quit screens on my computer, and I'm not super well put together, right? So you can, and I don't have a job and stuff, so it's easy to dismiss me as, this guy's crazy, he doesn't have anything, he's not on to anything, he's not interesting. And maybe I'm not, but it's just that idea that that's how people might see me when it comes and infects my actual interior. That's what's really deadly, and I think in a way it's cleansing to have this completely erratic bullshit nonsense ADHD fueled video where I just spaz like that, because I think that's me, and I think when I try to control myself too much and give this sanitized format of organized thought, I just actually can't do it, or it would take me like 4 hours to learn a 5-minute script and stick to it, when I can just be like this and be like, yeah, I just want to get it through to you that one of the actual reasons I've been so addicted to screens is I make art that I enjoy so much that it makes me feel pressure, because of like whatever, how good I think it is, or what it could do to people, or whatever. It just feels like it's too much, and it started from such a young age that I wasn't ready for it, and then I didn't want to be ready anymore, so I just made sure I couldn't be. I just made sure that I didn't have the skills or the opportunity or the time, by sinking as much time as I could into screens to try to cope with trauma and stuff. But I understand that it was a purely self-destructive thing, and I'm not an empty shell. Like, those things are true. The way I feel about my art is true, and it's absolutely terrifying to say this shit, because 5 years from now I might be in the same place I am now, or worse. No money, no job, no prospects, no studies. I don't know. Nobody may have heard my songs. I don't know what's to come. I genuinely don't know. But that has nothing to do with now, and to do with the absolute truth of how much I care about my art, and it fucks with me. And it's been in 2019, first year that I actually decided to pursue music, I was turning in my sheets at night. I had insomnia because of my songs. They were like in my head and I couldn't sleep. It was like just the chorus to All Biscuits or something in my head. And I don't care that you don't get that reference now, but you'll get it. And I'm done apologizing for myself, you know? I wrote a song today that said, I'm so fucking sorry for being me. And I still feel that way sometimes. And it's just a song. But me, not as a writer, like as a person, I don't want to ever say that or feel that way anymore. And I'm not sorry for spazzing like this and making this nonsense bullshit video. Doo-doo. Oh, what note is that? Discord notification. Clip that. Discord notification. Okay, whatever. Just, you know. Oh. This is me. This is me. This is who I am. That's the fucking point. If I can talk nonsense into this mic instead of wasting my life, then I'll do that. I'm getting up much later today. It's past 10. I decided to do that because last night's call was unexpected, and that's how life goes. And I've been awake for maybe an hour and a half. It's funny how the real battle is in the small things, and these small, slow, stolen hours. The battle to be a human being, and it's like this. Even for the small, meaningless things, the resistance is there that you gotta fight, and every single moment, it's hard. Okay, so I wasn't sure about the structure, the Forgotten, which is a Linkin Park song I'll be singing on Sunday, so I looked up this stab, and it's probably the worst stab I've ever fucking seen in my life. From the top to the bottom, bottom to top, I stop at the core, I've forgotten in the middle of my thoughts, taken far from my safety. Pictures here, the memory won't escape me, but why should I care? From the top to the bottom, bottom to top, I stop at the core, I've forgotten in the middle of my thoughts. Safety, the pictures here, the memory won't escape me, but why should I care? There's a place so dark you can't see the end. Sky skunk back in shock that we can't defend the rest. Sense dripping city question forcefully the power suggestion. Then with the eyes shut, looking through the rust and rotten dust, a small spot of light floods the floor and pours over the rusted world to pretend the eyes ease open and it's dark again. From the top to the bottom, bottom to top, I stop at the core. I've forgotten in the middle of my thoughts, taken far from my safety. Pictures here, the memory won't escape me, but why should I care? In the memory you'll find me, eyes burning up. The darkness. What the? No, it's so bad, bro. What? Can I? It's hard to even sing the right melody over this bullshit. In the memory you'll find me, eyes burning up. The darkness holding me tightly until the sun rises up. Oh my god, how? Okay, even the bridge is fucking wrong. Now you got me calling me out, you bring the thought back. I'm telling you that I see it right through you. Now you got me calling me. Like, how do you. Like, that's just. Okay, so. Nobody should expect tabs to be good, but I just actually am baffled because I don't understand the process that someone would even use to get to these conclusions. There's no G chord in that song. Where. You're pulling that out of your ass. Like the verses, they wrote this. The actual chords are like there's no G in the song. So like, what? I beg you to give me corrections for the bridge because it is a little off. Corrections for the verses would also be nice. So they knew it was wrong. And they were like, I think it sounds pretty good. No. The entire, if somebody said great job, the entire chorus is wrong. How the fuck? Like, listen to this. In the memory of fire man, I was burning up. But took this hold of me sadly until the sun rises up. Even I fucked up there, but you know, there's just no comparison between that and in the memory of fire man, I was burning up. The darkness holding me tightly until the sun rises up. Okay, the ending there, until the sun rises up. It's not exactly right, but it kind of works. But I'm just like, how is this the first result when you look for forgotten chords? It's like Ultimate Guitar can suck a dick. I fucking hate talking about it, but I just looked at my eyes and there's a vein that feels like it could be new. I don't even know if it's new. It's not. It never happens really that a vein just fucking appears out of nowhere. It's veins that are already there, kind of just get thicker and stuff. But it's definitely something I should talk about if I'm going to do this, because that's one of the reasons I'm trying to get clean is the delusion that I feel when I look in my eyes that I briefly explained, putting this moral idea on redness and all those problems, and instantly when I saw the thing in the mirror, there was this hard depression hitting me. Depression, the disease, is definitely something I have, and it's like a background process that is waiting to be activated, and sometimes you crash hard, sometimes it's severe depression, and that lasts for weeks or months, and the background process of it lasts for years. Sometimes, I guess that's the case for me at least, and it's sleeping. It's a sleeping agent, and it gets activated by the most random things. You know, once you have it, it can be triggered by anything. And it got triggered by that, and so I went online, whatever, looking for ideas of what this could be. I have a deviated septum that affects the right eye. I was like, I don't know, maybe that could be an issue. And I look up like horror stories and surgeries and stuff, and before I know it, I spent an hour on Reddit, which is something I said I wouldn't do, but I just kind of excuse it by the fact that I'm not looking up some random thing on our popular, but it's like this idea that I'm looking for a genuine answer when I'm really not. And it feels so bad to say, and it shouldn't, because it's not any less true if I keep it to myself, you know. That's what I do sometimes. And there's no vein, of course. There's nothing. It's just me looking harder and fathoming for shit. If you fathom, you're gonna find. If you're fathoming for something, you're always gonna find. I don't want to be here. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to be in that spot, in that place where I'm talking about the red veins in my eyes. It's actually insanity, you know. I don't want to be here, but I am. I can't just forget about it, and I can't just let it go, and I can't I can't actually distract myself from it because I need to address it, and this isn't something I need to really approach from a health perspective because I already do so much. I put these eye drops in that are no conservative and stuff. They're really good. They're fine. I am trying to get clean. I have this whole set of rules, and I'm trying to be kind to myself. Last night I went to sleep late, so partially because of my eyes and didn't want them to be all fucked up in the morning, I decided to not get up at 8 and give myself more leeway. And I'm really actually trying sometimes, but when the hard depression hits, it's like I'm not even here anymore. It's not. I knew that it wasn't gonna help me to look up surgeries and problems that I don't even have online. I knew it wasn't gonna help me. Ooh, but I did it anyway. I have no business feeling this sad about something so insignificant, and I don't want to feel that way. I feel like a stone, bro. Maybe. I'll come to nothing's here to stay. Even feeling like my fault, healing slows down. Take my turn in the battle. Emotions that I borrow never me anymore. At least not today. Feeling more and more like I did yesterday. What happened there? So I guess after recording this, I went on Reddit for over an hour. At the beginning, looking stuff up about GERD, I guess. That's how you say it. GERD? I don't know. Reflux. I have reflux. It's looking like that might trigger dry eyes actually, and all sorts of redness and stuff like that. And it makes sense because I sleep on my right side a lot because my nose is crooked a bit. It's just so stupid, all those things. But yeah, it was somewhat reassuring to think that this might be not just the screens, but a bigger process because of the reflux. I might have eye problems, right? I have very, very, very high pepsin levels, I guess, which is the problem with GERD is this enzyme that digests your larynx and voice box and goes in your sinuses and in your eyes. So I'm just like, I need to let go. And so I used that as an excuse to then browse a couple subreddits, something about parasites, and then are popular. I saw some guy getting killed by dogs. Just why? And then I looked up some gore. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not this is the first time I guess that I feel like I'm relapsing in those 3 days, because even though I was on social media a little bit, I never had this level of like, r/popular is definitely not something that there's any reason for me to browse. So the fact that I did that and went on this parasite in Eiblech thing. Don't look that up, kids. I guess I am addicted, and this is clearly a response to just the sadness I felt about thinking about my eyes, which I've said from day one is delusion. Hey, oi guys, this is my mental breakdown and I get to choose what I do with it. Welcome everybody to Young Composer Reacts to motion picture soundtrack in memory of Mackenzie May. Let's fucking go. Shit's therapeutic. Man, I have a fucking problem, man. This is not... This is not okay. I don't want to do that. I don't want to film that. I don't know why I'm doing that. That's nonsense. Maybe I shouldn't film at all for a bit because of course being unproductive on screen is a really bad idea, but maybe being productive on screens is to be avoided as well if it's possible right now. I just feel wrong about this right now, so I'm not gonna film for a bit. Yo, it's been over a week. I still haven't cleaned it. It just keeps getting worse. It's like this is me. This is my mind. Yeah. I might clean it today. I got so low there I considered not filming again until I had my shit together. But it's not as honest as actually documenting this. It got worse. It got infinitely worse. It got so much incredibly worse. I relapsed on everything, and I don't want anything. I don't like anything. I'm not looking forward to anything. I don't hope for anything. I'm not quite suicidal, but we're close. I scheduled therapy again, and I took a dictology appointment in July. Nothing was closer, and the therapy's in June. Nothing was closer either. People don't understand, I think. The people around me certainly don't understand because I don't tell them, but people in general don't understand how bad those things get in others and themselves. I think if you watching, try to not use your phone for a day. Why would you? Why would you do that? Why would you come up with that idea on your own? There's maybe this resistance in your mind right now. You're like, this is a ridiculous idea. Why would I do that? Do it for no reason. Just try to do it for no reason. Just for the sake of it. And you'll see it's extremely difficult. I don't think this is about me. I think it's as hard for me as anybody else. It's just that, I don't know. I'm full of shit, maybe. Maybe it is harder for me because I've been in this for years, but and I don't have any safeguard mechanisms because I don't have expectations on me. I don't have a job. I don't have to get up out of bed. Even though I'm making this video, I don't have to get clean. I don't have to. I only wanted to, and now I don't want anything at all. I would still take it if I could just press a button and be clean, but it's incredibly... It's become a mountain. It's become harder now than it was a week ago, I fucking can't even conceptualize it, think about it anymore. It's just like, why bother? I want it. I haven't cleaned my room. I don't know in how long. It's been at least 2 weeks since I haven't cleaned my room. Something like that. Yeah, around 2 weeks. I need to, whatever, hoover it and inside into my mind. I have this random pain in my finger there, the middle one. It's been there for years, just from gaming. It rarely just wakes up, comes back, and it's been coming back because that guitar stream I did last Sunday, and then I played some more guitar, and I could feel it in my wrist and there, which is kind of, I don't fucking know what it is, and to any sane person it would be nothing, but to me it's like, oh, this is my thing now, this is the reason I will never make it, this is arthritis, this is bullshit, I'm 21, how could this be real, and whatever, and it's like, why are people crossing my city, why are they driving, why are there so many cars, what are they going to do, what's the fucking point, why all this, and not in a I'm gonna kill myself kind of way, just in I want answers, and there's none, because there's no non-inferred meaning. Everything is what you decide it is. Everything, nothing has to be crazy. It's just a fault in our stars. I hate it. I don't want to look like this or sound like this or say that. But I also understand I'm way past that point where this matters at all. Like, this video, doesn't matter, man. If I can be vulnerable and seem awful like this and then be clean, it's like, what is this? It's nothing compared to being clean. Imagine a life where I don't waste like 5 hours a day on bullshit I don't need. That'd be incredible. And I'm aware that the reaction I have to pain is pathological. It's depression. It's not real. It's not reasonable. It's not me. It's like, and I also actually think that this has nothing to do with dopamine detox really, but kind of. You think you're too much. Like, because of consciousness, we think we're so in control when it feels like there's one-way relationships going on, because you are your body in a way that you don't understand. Your body gets hurt and then it tells you years later and things like that, so your body influences you, but you can't necessarily heal your body completely or control your body, or listen to it. It's like you don't know the state of things inside of you and things like that, and against this is a hard thought to formulate, but against your clouded from your judgment even are so many things that happen, and you are everything. You are neurons that are in there, and that's what you think you are, but you're the neurons that are in there. You're the neurons that are in your belly. You are your gut flora. You are the millions of bacteria and viruses inside of you that affect you, and you are your DNA and everything that happened to you when you were like a little kid, that you couldn't, you weren't even, you can't even remember having consciousness at that time. So it's like, because you think you are some sort of ethereal being that lives inside your skull, you think that you should have so much control, and it just shatters you when you realize how hard it is to do anything. It's so fucking easy to think anything. It's so easy to think about what you have to do and know what you have to do and say all those grand things and the bullshit I'm saying now, and knowing that you shouldn't be on Instagram, and you sort of just watch yourself do it afterwards. It makes no sense, but it's like, you are your habits. There is no communication between you and your habits. Those things are just like the state of the cartilage in your knees. Your body doesn't tell you anything about that. There's no nerves everywhere there. There's somewhere there are, but you couldn't bear to feel everything all the time. If you rotate your shoulders and stuff, it's a good thing that it doesn't send you much information. And it's the same for habits. Like, if you think about a good habit, I don't know, brushing your teeth, that's kind of a thing everybody does. There's nothing that goes into it. You learn it when you're a kid, and then it just happens. There's no thought about it. There's no communication on it. It just happens to you. Well, bad habits are kind of the same way, and then once you're back again, it's not just a bad habit doing stuff, it's you thinking about it. You're like, how could I have done this? This is insane. You don't understand, it's not even a decision anymore. It's just a habit which you don't control all the time. Sometimes it's just no decision involved in it. And you want to be in control of everything, and you don't understand that it's useless to think after a certain point. It's like you just know too much. The value is in simple actions for me right now. It's in very simple things: working on my driver's license, getting up out of bed in the morning, finding a way to exercise without fucking up my body, because God, I know I need that. Just diet. It's those small things. It's like, it's very nice that I'm having, deep, what I think is deep philosophical ideas about shit. Doesn't matter. My life's in shambles. It's not gonna fix me. It's not gonna help me. It never has. It only put band-aid on. And I just feel like I've known what to do forever. And if I continue this conversation with myself, I'm really just wasting more time. Because it never ends. But let's run it to the end of it, though. It's like, yeah, okay, so I know everything there is to do. And what there is to do is not knowing, it's doing. So the value that I'm looking for resides in action. Okay, cool. And where does that take you? Well, probably I should stop there and just act, but then it's like, the idea that I've always known what to do suggests that all my life from before was a completely separate thing from the life I'm trying to lead. And that is also a super dangerous idea, because then it gets me, excited about a day when everything suddenly will be radically different, and I will feel different, and I'll be different, I'll sound different, and everything will be different, and I'll suddenly make all this music and whatever, and fix my life, and I'll get a lot of money all of a sudden, and go on tour and whatever, and it will be mystical and a beautiful adventure, when in reality, life is just shit now, and what I'm really looking for is a normal life, and it's not gonna be necessarily magical, and that's okay, or at least it won't be at first. It's like, fuck magic, man. I want the reality of just a good life, and something simple that I can love and understand. And so I can't sell myself this myth either, even though it's true that I've always known what to do. If I overthink that, I'm fucked. So it's like, one of the problems with me, besides the addiction, is just the constant conceptualization of it, and the self-actualization, where I have these talks with myself, and I think, oh, okay, so now I definitely know. I wasn't ready to do this before, but now I understand, and I can fix things, and whatever, and it's all gonna be different now, until the next day where I'm like, oh shit, I wasted that day anyway, so nothing, so, it breaks me, because I'm like, oh, but I felt like I was so close. It's like everything I just said is unnecessary. It's much simpler than that. It's just watching yourself. It's just attending life. It's showing up and being in the moment and being like, okay, what's the right thing? What's the next move? How can I solve this? What's the solution to that? Or what's something that could make this better? What do I do now? Do I really want to pick up my phone and look at Instagram? Like, do I? And just don't do it. And do the right shit. It's not about talking anymore. And it's like I said, I thought that it'd probably be best if I just didn't fucking do this for a little bit. And just like through some miracle felt good at the end of May and said, hey, hi guys. Oh, I got much lower actually. I kind of relapsed on everything, but I fixed it. I'm good now. I'm not an addict. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. But I was like, nah, let's document it. But it's still the same old fucking thing. It's like it's not actually getting me anywhere. This is right now. I'm resisting cleaning the room. Is what it is. Jesus. Maybe I needed to fully understand that. No, I hate it. So maybe I was right in not wanting to do it. Maybe next time I'm not doing it and I'm actually resorting to the initial plan, which was hi everybody, this is the new me. Bruv, yeah. Hey yo, I'm cleaning this shit up. I started organizing some stuff. I guess I removed this thing here because it's not useful. What I'll do is, the room is very small. I'll try to put this table with the computer and gear, and there's also this computer that I use to control this one. Sorry if you're epileptic. I don't care. Uh, I'm too okay. I'm like you. I was. Yeah, when I was 8, when I played StarCraft, I would fucking go crazy. Look, this thing, okay, I don't need it to be in its own spot here, and I used to place this computer on here, and now I removed it. If the table gets from over here to over here, it just gets decluttered. This synth, I wish I could play it staying up, but with my knees now, I kind of get sussed out very quick if I stand up for a long period of time. I guess I could still have it up because I don't have to play it for a long period of time. But whatever, the synth, I'll try to figure something out. The bed needs to be around here because this window, I have to open it. Oh shit, I'm getting doxxed. I have to open it in the morning and yeah, the so it goes like this. And so here, if there's like, there used to be, the PC used to be here, and so I had to be careful with the window to not knock it over. But I guess if I remove the synth, I can get some space here to do whatever, have some place to put stuff, like maybe amps, because these amps, they annoy the shit out of me when I'm at the computer and stuff. And it's because of this bullshit that I don't need, and that I just like use to put some small stuff in. And yeah, so I'm gonna remove that as well, and that's gonna be awesome. And I think with just doing that, this 8-meter square room will seem so much bigger. And this, yeah, again, if this goes here, I'll be like decluttered. I can move the chair to the right occasionally. I can access the right side of the desktop more easily and write down on paper at it. It's gonna be easier to journal and do these kind of things. So just having this fucking bullshit white thing here before kinda was like kind of condemning this entire space. And here I removed the guitars just to clean, but the same thing, yeah, the guitars could go there or something, I don't know. The guitars kind of take a lot of space. Like, I've had this for over a year. I can drill the walls and have 2 guitars on the wall, so that's also very good. Now I just avoided a catastrophe of sorts. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, no, this is the okay. It's so incredibly impractical to do anything. Oh god. Oh god. While filming it, I wonder how many people get like, repetitive strain injuries from doing this kind of thing. There's this YouTube channel about a guy that raises tarantulas, 3 feet reveal, and he does it all one-handed because he's filming like this. Yeah. Okay, I fucking cleaned everything. I offset the desk a little bit. It's not much, but it's honest work. It's gonna make me able to move this bad boy around more freely. This shit is a mess. But yeah, it's just so shit and cluttered. Like, the guitars here is such a waste of space. So as I said, maybe use these on the wall or something. But and the synth also is bad. I wish I could just use the synth standing up, bro. But I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. There's no perfect solution. This room's so small. I guess here is also a problem, right? And the thing is also, how do I get in bed? Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. It's pretty good, right? It's okay. What I what I've done in the past is I put this here standing up, and that wasn't too bad. And then I put the guitars there, which are shorter in length here than the synth is, so I can get in bed easily. Because I guess I could get in bed through here, but it's like, no, it's pretty shit. I feel like a Japanese student. Hey, I thought I'd make a little update. I failed everything. I relapsed on everything. So that's not good. This turned into try not to die challenge really quick. There's 10 days left. My therapist recommended that I try anxiolytics, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. Because, this is literally a video about my addiction. I have an addictive personality. I would get hooked on it. You can get like seizures when you get off of them. You can't drink on them. You have to be really careful with doses and be monitored. And I don't know. I think my life is just not good. I think I have no evidence that I would feel bad if I tried, really. Like, if I put a lot of effort in to try to get to a better place. I think when I'm in a good place in here, I'm in a good place in here. It's just that I don't have a good place in life just yet. I'll do a recap of the whole month at the very end. Yeah, man, I really, really feel bad, but I don't want to do anxiolytics. Maybe I'll do antidepressants, which are kind of softer. It's just eternal debate in my head that is useless. Just wanted to check in a little bit. See ya. I guess I don't know if this is going into the video. I literally just stopped filming, but I'm like, feeling upset, so something I might do is just speak to myself, but since I'm doing this, yeah. Oh wow, it's funny how the door is now offset a little bit there with the wall. The camera isn't tilted at all. It's funny that it's not straight. Is that a message? Yeah. I deflect everything all the time. I was calling a friend yesterday talking about nutrition and like how I have a vitamin D deficiency. Shit, I forgot to take it last night. I guess, yeah, there's some vitamins or something that I lack, and so we talked about omega-3 as well, how it helps the eyes and stuff. And I said, yeah, I'm gonna buy it, Kara, but I'm so slow. It takes me months to do these things. And she was like, when are you gonna do it? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm gonna call the architect after this, and I'll see. I have to schedule it, and I have to go to the doctor to do this and this and that. And she said, no, when are you gonna do it? And I was like, I don't know. And then it hit me. I was like, wow. Even with her, like even with my friends, like my close friends, I'm asked questions like that, and I just deflect. I just go, I don't know. Just leave me alone. That's what it means, right? Just don't talk to me about the things I need to face. And I thought over a year ago about kind of taking an inventory of my own life and writing it all down, just talking to the phone, the main chapters of everything that happened and what was important to me and how I got there, because I've been unhappy for a very long time. Just literally just to see it, just to be able to face it, to look at life for what it is, my life for what it is. I started doing that. I stopped like 2 hours in. There's like 50 hours or so of life telling that I need to do, of authoring like that. There was a Jordan Peterson idea, by the way. Thanks, Jordan. You don't only have shit takes about thick mommies, so that's good. And I haven't done it. And I started like kind of doing it again the other day. I pulled up a Google Drive doc, and I was like, okay, what are the main things in my life? And I started with the tinnitus that I got when I was 14 and started breaking that down. I was like, yeah, I forgive myself for that. And 20 minutes into it, I was like, oh, this is fucking stupid. I know exactly what to do. Let me just do something else. And I probably went right to YouTube. I don't face shit. With no courage, you're nothing. You have no possibility to express any of your other qualities. I only know this Samuel L. Jackson quote because I installed 2 goddamn years ago a YouTube plugin, a Chrome extension actually, that blocks your YouTube feed. It's called Newsfeed Eradicator, and it fills it with like inspirational quotes, which is pretty cool. And you can't see your homepage. You can't be distracted. You only have like your subscriptions and whatever, which still is a thing, but... And I have no courage. I have no motivation. I have no love. I put all of my hope into whatever the next thing is, whatever my new interest is, and I think, oh, this is it. This is going to save me. My whole life has been a mess, but now this is really the change, and this is really the symbol that I need to put all my faith into. And so whenever I fail, because everybody fails all the time, it's devastating to me, and I don't put any value, I don't value the successes I have. I only look at the failures and stuff. So I'm like super negative. And the idea is I do know exactly what to do, so maybe antidepressants will help me, because I still can't do it. But also, and Kira said this as well, it's not a black box. Like, I know what to do. This is gonna really be easier if I'm some kind of medication that makes me exhausted and unable to come. Like, is that really... bro, I don't know, but I'm deflecting right now. I don't need to do this fucking thing. I don't need to, man. I need to clean the room again and just I don't even want to tell you, because I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to know. I've been trying to remember a song title that I thought up that had no song associated with it, but it was just a funny title that I thought about like a day or two ago that I didn't write down. I don't even know if it exists. That's what I've been trying to do for the last 12 hours or so, maybe more than that, just trying to remember that. The fuck? That's what's wrong with me, and I suppose I valued doing this. I still do, and I said it in this very documentary, I suppose, over and over again. This is nice, but it's useless. I'm still doing it, and I don't know how much of my life is just like that. How much of it is just so that I keep my head in the fucking corner, looking at the walls, so I don't have to face shit. Like, how many of my reaction videos were about that? Or even my other videos, or how many of my projects were about that because I didn't want to get up in the morning or work out or do shit like that. And so I just, like, held myself accountable and said, yeah, I'm going to do 6 albums in 6 months, and I did it. What the fuck? Why can't I even, like... This is all improvised, what I'm saying, but still, I feel like it should be able to make more sense. It should be less disjointed. It should feel less ADHD. Again, I have no diagnosis. It's everything is like that. Everything is this weird magma of confusion, and I'm so blunt. No, not blunt. What is the opposite of sharp? It is blunt. I'm blunt as a person, and it's bothering me. My ums are bothering me. My are bothering me. My you-knows are bothering me. The useless things I add to my speech because I don't know what to really say. My brain fog bothers me. My knee pain bothers me, and it's excuses. It's like I was telling my mom, I wish I could work out. The fuck are you talking about? I can go to the pool. I'm not gonna hurt my knees swimming. I've known this for like 6 months. I've been told this by doctors 6 months ago when assessing my arms. They told me, hey man, you're built like a skeleton, but you should work out. Go to the pool. And I was like, oh, okay, sounds good. 6 months ago, didn't do anything. It would literally have saved, like, not saved me, because that's also the wrong idea, but it would have done me a lot of good. They didn't even think about it. And I'm not gonna go and look for a pool right now. No, I'm gonna do this. The only way that anything works for me, and this isn't something I'm saying because I think it's because I know it, because I've seen it, is to schedule things. To say, hey, this is coming out at this time, and I'm gonna do this at this time, and blah, blah, blah. That's the only time I ever did anything. Ever since I was like, even in school, I had things scheduled that wouldn't work because it was about school, which was something I don't know. I still don't even know what really happened in school, because ever since I left school, I've been my own boss. I'm very bad at it because I'm the employee and I'm the boss. And so in the morning, I don't actually have to get up, which is fucked. So I'm going to go to this architect's office on Tuesday to do some video editing, render some 3D animations, which I have no idea how to do, but I will do because I can learn. And that is something that I will have to get out of bed for. That is something that I will have to be healthy for, and be well rested, and eat well, and moisturize and clean my eyes or shit like that, because I'm going to be working on screens and I'm terrified of it. It's like, oh my god, what? I'm going to work on a computer? That's crazy. Meanwhile, I've spent the past 5 months on screens with at times debilitating dry eye. So you see the problem? It's I'm not present enough in my own head to prevent myself from giving into addictions. And when I think about something that isn't about addiction, the objective reality of my body, which is like, yeah, there are a couple problems, comes into my head, and I amplify it to say, oh, I cannot even do that. And then I go home and spend the day on the computer anyway without making any money. Or taking breaks, or doing any of the healthy things that people do at work, I suppose, where I suppose now too, Jesus Christ, where you talk to people and you take a lunch break or something like that, I don't have to do any of that when it's just me. It's sad. It's sad, and I focus on whatever I think is the current problem. Today I checked myself in the mirror. It was like, oh yeah, a little redness in that vein again. I guess that's my problem now. The knees don't hurt that bad. I guess the thing is, like, how long am I gonna just have this conversation with myself over and over? For you guys, it must be excruciating. If anyone's actually watching this all the way through, you're just hearing me say the same things over and over again in different ways, right? Oh my god, boo-hoo, I can't do what I want to do. Even though I have everything that I possibly need to do it, I just don't do it, man. Help me. But for me, it's been years like this, and for you guys, yeah, I'm just filming a month worth of stuff in a few hours of video. It's actually not a lot. But that's my thought process every day. At least one portion of the day goes to feed that thought process of, oh wow, I want to do this, but look, this is preventing me from doing it, and I just get stuck all the time. And I need a outlet. I really want to scream. I really want to run. I really want to break some shit. And even then, in those things now, preservation mechanisms kick in and are like, no, you can't run with your knees. No, you can't scream with your voice. No, you can't break shit. You could break your shit. Jesus Christ, And it's like, oh, well, I guess I could play video games. No, 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 not good for your hands and your eyes and stuff like that. It's like, wow, I overprotect myself incredibly. And maybe the most important and healthy coping mechanism I have is music. And I don't even go to that in my head. I don't use it as a therapeutic thing. I only really do it when inspiration happens to me, which does not feel like I have any choice, and I will demonstrate this right now, or when it's like a live stream that is scheduled, or a concert or something, or a recording session. I guess there's a song that I want to do that's going to be called Laos. So I'll write that down. Turn on, you bitch. What I'll do now is work on part of the song that I performed last live stream. I don't really have a title for it. I'll show for reference. No. Just kill me. Was the hurt transmitted? Take it out on the senses tried. Yesterday I had another idea in the train, some sort of arpeggio. I'm not sure the right hand melody starts with a C or F. I suppose. Fuck! Not I suppose. I think, let's just try both of them. I remember the rhythm because I referenced it. I could express the chord like yeah. I wish I had kind of a bigger hand because this is really cool, right? F C and A. That's a cool triad that you can do a F minor with, but it's more like yeah, I can't do it with my hand. F is good enough for demonstration purpose. So yeah, I'm recording this because that's one of the things that makes me do things. It's just ideas. I cannot fight that. Like on the train, I didn't record it because I thought it would be more efficient with the piano, and it was clear enough in my head so that I thought I wouldn't forget it. But usually I do this right as it happens, and that's one of the incredibly powerful forces in my life that I need to learn not to tame necessarily, but just give into, because it's like it's who I am. It's one of the best things about who I am, because I just have to do it. Sometimes I can even hurt myself doing it, which is really what I have to look how I can improve the things that are around it instead of the nature of it. I need to always do this. Just make sure that in general I'm rested okay and my body is okay and things like that, and then just do that. Yeah, I thought it was important to show. I'm thinking it will take around 7 minutes to get this. Was it like that? Whoa. This starts in F minor. But then the way I saw it when it goes to that F sharp isn't a flat second. It's actually the 4 chord of a or I guess the 6 chord of a B flat minor key. So that's a big difference in terms of referencing, and so what I'm trying to do now is reconstruct the melodic image from my brain from yesterday, which is just like a memory, you know. I'm making a big deal out of it, but I'm just trying to explain, because not everybody thinks up things that don't exist. So the way this works is I'm trying to find the address of the concepts I use, right? Like, was I thinking, it's really important to know how I was thinking of that chord, because if I was thinking 2 or 9, which are my ways of thinking of a flat second chord of it or a 6 chord, don't worry about it. It's really different. I know there was a inversion just like that. And if you have that, that's kind of how I got back to the F, but I'm not sure because this needs to not be in B flat minor for that to make sense. And I don't know why I would like suddenly go back to F without hearing it. And that's just a lot of fancy words for something that is more simple than that, but I think it's fun. See, I don't remember if it's that or yeah, it could be that. That's hard, man. I have no clue. Woo. Yeah, that's why I should have done it on the train, because you trust yourself and then you're like, without the reference, this is nothing, you know? What is that? Could be this. Could be that. Could be anything. I don't know the chords I had in my mind. I remember the melody, but it doesn't mean anything without the context. The context should be what I had already written in the song, but since there's a chord change at the end there that wasn't there originally, you always should just do it right as it happens and give yourself context in that recording. For example, if I think up a melody as like... this is already written. Completely depends what the chords are, because it could be this is just a weird tense-filled G minor pedal, but if it's the actual chorus, I always fuck that up. Wow, whatever. I'm not very good at this, but yeah. It's gonna take more than 7 minutes. This is so frustrating, man. This reminds me of my first guitar lessons. I have no idea. That's so cool. I love that because it's like it's as I said, no context, no reality. I cannot find it again because I know what it's supposed to be. I know this is supposed to go to its own beginning like this. Maybe not. Maybe it's more like. Yeah. Man, this is frustrating. I could turn off the camera to do it, but I think I want to show you. I know this is. I know how this looks, but I. How many opportunities do I have to really record my creative process before I die? I think it's kind of interesting. My kids are gonna have a blast with this. See, that's something my brain could have fucked up. Because you have no real reference. And when you're on a train or whatever, you're thinking up of the melody, but I'm thinking of it maybe relatively. So maybe what happened there is I ended up in sort of a ever modulating situation, and I thought I was going back to F every time, but I really didn't. It's just kind of hard to think like, bro, since there's a key change technically, like in the way that I always thought it as, like I never thought of this as a fucking as a part of F. That's not F minor, you know. It could be. Oh. It's the fourth chord, but it's just that's not how I see it. To me, it modulates to actual B flat minor. To me, this is just a trampoline to get this, and this is actual key. This is actual key center. So why? How do you go from this to this again without just fucking doing it? Because I thought you used the E, maybe even the A. was not it. Although that's kind of beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. That is nice because you have both the ocean eyes. Simple. Fuck. I think of it as 9/11/1. I guess it's shit. Oh shit! I'm getting claimed. That's okay. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Why? 6, 7, 1, 6, 7, 1. But it's also I think maybe I got it. That was maybe the initial thought, okay, but that's not what I want because I want to go back to F, and that's no open modulation there. If I just go back to F after this, it's terrible. It's supposed to suggest B flat again. See, that's B flat. If I go back to F, I'm so sorry I forgot you. Oh wow, my knee hurts. Oh holy shit! I'm not gonna use the pedal. Wow, that's crazy. If I go, shit. If I go back to. The other knee. Is he good? No, it's not what it does. Let's see, here's what it does. boy, this is hard. Now. Oh. Yeah, but if I go, motherfucker. I just don't like that this is fucking Dorian, man. It's not supposed to be like that. I could suggest a third and people could make up their own mind. I guess I could do that. And I could do both of those things I wanted to do, bro. I could do them. Yeah, there we go. I think I have to go with that. What if I did both? Big brain. Hey, metal. Oh, it's pretty. That just, yeah, that's so F to me. Oh, have you ever heard a more sounding F calling thing? It's like, oh. I don't think I've ever done this in any song. It's so obvious though. It's like, okay, if you're doing a guitar solo, it's F minor. Yeah. Let's say F A. Yeah, let's say hello. F A fucking. Bruh, I want to make music, my guy. Let's say it's a hello chord progression. You know, you've all heard that. If you wanna... No, that's bad actually. Yeah, let's see. No. Come to decide that the things in my life were. Come to decide that the things that I tried were in my life. let's say it's a stay the night chord progression. Stay the night, come together over Chad. Let's say it's that. Because you have that sweet calling of the E there. Alright, that's your E. E flat major. You can do this on your guitar, okay? And then you can go back to the C for the F. Or you could do this with your guitar, you could do an A. No, that sucks. That sucks. What? That's more like... You could go... I don't know what I'm saying. You could go G and then F, but if you do both at the same time... What was it talking about? That should work. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not... you're not supposed to really play them. What kind of chord would work? I guess those two, right? I guess actually, yeah. Let's think. Let's think D and E. You have your fat D and you have your fat E. Markiplier. And it goes like that's not too bad to resolve. And this is not either. It's actually even better. I do this all the time. So, if you combine both of those fucking things, and this is exactly actually what we're doing, because it's an oceanized chord progression, yeah. But it's gonna be different because you're coming from the B flat minor. Check this out. Yeah, and then now you get your thing. And it's sad because you have the second in there, you have the G, you don't have to play that. That's super fucking cool. Look at all of it, okay? I'll just sum up for you, because, you know, not everybody can, you know, understand my musical language, you know, I know I'm kind of a genius, that's just kind of how it is. You know, definitely Jacob Collier would be very proud of my explanations. Conservatory would as well. It's like, you know, all of this makes total sense and is in simple musical terms that everybody knows and understands. Don't thank me. Oceanized progression, stay the night progression. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. So okay. It's not that good, but it's pretty good. Hey, it's so cool because you have both. You have both those things, bro. Yeah, bitch. That's cool. Cause see, all the chords are now just this. It goes to this. And again. guess I'll just do the chords, alright? I didn't envision this that way in terms of the F, dude. Because I was like, if you go back to the F, you could do A, and then you could do E. That's really the goal, right? That's really goated. That's a very good thing. That's really cool. Because that is pulling, dude. That is pulling more bitches than, like, oh. This is literally a John Frusciante song. Don't have to measure, I don't have to measure. Test. Guys, check in with me. Is it the right key? I don't remember the name of the song. I think it's Sam. Bro, I literally sound like an insane person, but I'm glad I'm doing this because, like, just why not? I was gonna do that anyway. Might as well. Documented. Is it an F? It's not. Oh, is that it? Is it Sam or Sum? I think this is the crazy one. Down, 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 down. Yeah, it is. That's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for Sum. Yes. I think it's in G by memory. Yeah. Is there a 7th? No, there's not. Oh, well, actually, I don't know this. Well. Okay, so that's a good pull. I don't have to measure. No, what the fuck am I doing? Don't have to measure. Don't have to measure. If you do that, man, it's calling for that fat F minor, definitely. But the problem with this is this. Well, that's brilliant. No, it's not. It's not the right rhythm. This calls for if you just play like that, it calls for B minor as well. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is the really last one, the chord that was supposed to call for that. The F minor is the E. And the E, if you're in B, what the fuck's it? It's just a two Dorian, and so I'm like, I don't want to funk this shit up. Let's run it again. Yeah, I don't know. I have to write it actually, not just the chord stuff. I don't know. I kind of want a second in there. Oh, third. Is that too much? Yeah, I can just get away with that. where's the inversion though? The inversion was supposed to be in the bass. That's the problem. I really wanted the bass to go up. Because that's really calling, but I guess ocean eyes looking ass. It's fine. Phineas got away with it. It's calling enough. Isn't it? What do you guys expect after this? Oh. Yeah. Do you fucking want this? You maniac, you Jimi Hendrix looking ass. You want this. Yeah, it's, you know, some white boy shit. Oh god. Oh. Ah! It's ringing. Yeah, this is actually good. Yeah, cause oh wow man, I like this, this is really good, man. Well, my brain is refusing to. Yeah, that's good. Fuck. That's how it's fucking done. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Maybe I didn't show it to the best of my ability, so maybe you guys won't understand the way I see those keys, but it doesn't matter at all because the final product will be clear enough. I will do it with the melody now. Just last, yeah, an hour. That's good enough. 7 minutes. This is me, boys. Like my father's come to pass, 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up, what the fuck? Wake me up when September ends. Here comes the rain again, falling on, drenched in my pain again, pulling me on. Oh. Why couldn't you just kill me? Why is the heart transmitted? Take it out on her. The sense is hurt. Carry that song till the end. That stupid fear is you again. Come closer. Show me your neck. That's good. No, 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 no. That's good. Come go while me out of nest. This is trash. Shut up now. Why? 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 I could modulate, honestly, at the end there. I kind of didn't want the arpeggio thing that I've demonstrated over the past 40 minutes to just be the whole song, but rather the end. I could modulate at the end, so I guess I could have that arpeggio at the end, so I could be like. Do ocean eyes. And you go back to the previous modulation. Holy shit, that's buggers. I could walk the whole modulation. I could walk the whole modulation in the initial way that I was wanting to do it, and I could walk it back, ocean eyes, and go back to F. Fuck, that's genius. Oh, that's beautiful. It's not genius, but it's like, it's something I've never seen before. That's beautiful. Let's walk all of it, but only with the relevant parts, which are the chords changes. From the initial B flat minor. Starting on C. Starting on D flat, D flat. What do we walk as? How do we? No. Let's change it up. I have to pee, right? You have to change it up. You have to change it up because it's like you wouldn't go to the major one. It's actually pretty easy. I don't know why it's confusing me. It's actually easy. That's what I was thinking about earlier. So let's walk it from the beginning, alright? And here, you don't go to the major one. Well, it doesn't work at all. Fuck? Oh, the fuck? Okay, I'll do the pee break. Shit. Fuck you. Love you though. I'm back from pee break and you guys won't see me anymore, but you'll see the piano, you privileged fucks. My fake plastic gloves. No, so the way that I originally thought it up was why do I always fuck that up? Okay. That doesn't make sense. A way that we can get there without even get there, or do we really want to have to do that? What is the way we modulate? I forgot. I think it was just yeah. It was the opposite of ocean eyes. I want you to see my beautiful face. Oh! Wow. Close enough. Oh. Why am I all the way over here? What the fuck? What is going on, man? I'm the best. I'm the best cameraman there is. Yes, queen. The fuck? Ah. It sucks, man. It's not good. It's not bad either. Fuck, let's just suppose, you know, imagine some sort of melody, like, I don't know. I'll just play the placeholder we have, which is good, by the way. A Radiohead ripoff. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense out of context now. I need to do this. Still that call, we explained it, right? John Frusciante fucking something. But now, if I have the melody, I'm like, I want to do the Ocean Eyes walk though. plus that song. Also Radiohead. And this just spin upwards, my body's rolling down the river. Yeah. How do we make it relevant again? The other thing. We can do that. We can do that. We just have to really accentuate this one. So that's a trampoline. That's a trampoline. Wow, trampoline. Wow, never thought of that. Okay. Just associations like in French, trampoline, we say trampoline, and trampoline. Do you guys even have that? It means a wooden trampoline that you jump on once for athletes to jump high. You guys literally just fucking merged. Oh, yeah. I guess that's decent. Yeah, let's walk it, everything. Yeah, let's walk it instantly though. The senses hurt. Why couldn't you just kill me? Why is the hurt transmitted? Take it out on her. The sense is why couldn't you just kill me? Why is the hurt transmitted? Are we gonna go back home? We might go back home. What's the math? 3. Where are we? We're gonna go back home, boys. Yeah. We're definitely fucking going home. Why couldn't you just kill me? Where's the heart transmitted? Kid This is awesome. This is a great thing to play. Oh. Yeah. Don't get lost. Oh, I think this is it. Is that it? I never calculated. Is that a major minor thing? No, it's not it yet. Oh, whoa, I got lost. Oh! Yeah! Could you just kill me? Why is the hurt transmitted? Take you out on her. The senses hurt. I don't have to do that. We don't have to bring it back with that weird thing we designed every time. It could be just for the end. Because you can just go back to F. Did I fuck that up or is that right? I think that's where we go home. What the fuck? No, I fucked that up. Yeah, I fucked that up. I thought I fucked that up. What? I feel like I've done this. Didn't we do C? Minor? What? Oh! I never did this. Yeah, that's what takes us home. Okay, so that's way too fucking long. I'm not putting that in a song, I think. That could be a live thing. Essentially, you're going back home with only this, this idea. Is that it? Yeah. What? No, which... How do... Yeah. You go home like this. This is your original, bass in B flat minor. But you can go home much easier and much quicker if you just use that with Ocean Eyes. You can do like 2 changes. Let's do 2 changes and then walk it back 2 changes and we'll be home. So that means we're starting here. So. Let's oceanize it. No. And then you go to B, and now you oceanize it. Hey, D motherfucker. Yeah. And you're back. Let's oceanize it again. Before I go to D. No, my bad. You go to G. Nope. Fuck, I'm stupid. Let's oceanize it. What? Ah! Why are we stuck? I want to go home. What did I mess up? The down fifth one takes us first to B flat. Then it takes us to E flat. We said 2-2, so let's start in E flat and let's walk our way back home. I know this works. I think this works. I did this earlier. What? Let me try to. Okay, I'll think it up, and I'll tell you if I can do it before I do it. E flat, if E. You have E G, E G E G, then actual E, B, no, A flat minor, B flat minor. No, E, B. Yeah, then you should. Oh, that's the one. Oh, that's not oceanized. No, you're stuck with that one, right? Yeah, it doesn't modulate. I'm so stupid. What would I think of that? That's crazy. Essentially, okay. I thought for some reason that oh my god, I'm so stupid, man. I thought that oceanized was the opposite of the fifth, and it was gonna walk me back home. It's not gonna fucking walk me back home. Nobody walks me back home. Oh wow, that's crazy. What did I think that? I think I just messed up. No. I mean, I thought, yeah. I before I was doing the fifth thing, and then I switched it up to oceanized, and I was in the key that I've been before, just because it was oceanized and it was the key I was in before, right before. So I was never gonna move on from it unless I used the fifth method. And I should have known that, because it's basic. It's not even math. It's just like, bro, that's the fucking point of what I've been trying to say from the beginning. We do this whole oceanized thing because we want to go back to F. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking there. Jesus Christ. I was really missing the point of what I've been trying to do. Can you read any of that stuff? I mean, it's not too bad anyway. Yeah, okay. See you guys. This was a failure. Hey guys, I want to show you something nice. I think it's only fair. Um, in midst of all this insanity, sometimes. Oh, there's probably so much more. Sometimes life isn't that bad. I have to talk um loud, and I'll put away the camera now to cows. Is that XQC, guys? Do those cows gamble at all? I know how the wind sounds. It's really bad. Almost done. There's 4 days to go to be sober. That's really all I can do. C'est pas grave, y a pas de problème. Oh, what are you doing? You're hesitating. Why are you scared? Yeah, go in the grass.
Mais toi, tu vois le bébé ou tu filmes des rondelles?
Là, je filme juste les rondelles, mais dans le nid là-bas,
Fais ton lit.
il y a des hirondelles.
Excellent.
Hello.
Ça se fait caillou.
He's fascinated by the rock.
Tu peux les voir, tu les as vus? Oui, je les ai vus. Mais il n'y en a qu'une enfin.
Tu vas passer à la pharmacie de la cigogne, Marie?
This is day 27. We're getting the wide angle. You're getting everything because I want to see if the mic picks up the camera stabilizer. This is the last day of my dopamine detox. It's been an absolute disaster. I feel awful. I feel like I don't really want to live. And so it's been amazing to do this. It's been a really good idea because it's somewhat of an objective look into my life. It's like I can't cheat, you know. I have to get on camera and talk about my feelings and talk about things that are uncomfortable and vulnerable and really important, and I'm being faced with what is actually real. I'm going to have to edit this. I'm going to have to put this out into the world. I'm not okay, you know. I really am not okay at all. So it's important to understand it. I was clean today, which is amazing. I was clean the entire day, and it's basically the only day that this has happened, because almost instantly into this I got very depressed and then way worse and spiraled back into what my coping mechanisms were before, which is just to go online. So first of all, I want to start with an overview of my goals throughout this detox and just go back to what we said at the beginning and see what actually happened. So no gaming. I played Fortnite, pretty sure. No movies. I don't think I saw any movie. No Netflix. I watched like 4 or 5 hours worth of Netflix. No listening to music. A few days in, depression was so bad that yeah, I don't know. I was like, I listened to music again because it's that was kind of a stupid rule. Ooh, music just is a really good thing for your soul and especially mine. And I don't even know why I put this as a rule, that this was so stupid. No editing. I edited for hours and hours without taking breaks. No Facebook. I actually went on Facebook, Discord, I did that. Instagram, holy shit, did a lot of that. Fapping, yeah. Reddit, absolutely. YouTube, oh yeah. Phone in bed, yes. Porn, yeah. Duties, get up at 8, hot shower. I did that for like 3 days. Proper eye health, did that pretty much every day. Stretch and squat, never did that. Like once or twice. Journal every day, did 4, 5, 6 journals, something like that. Organize and pay all bills. The hospital just sent me a notice that I have to pay because it's been like 6 months. I paid nothing. Organize concert tickets. I did nothing. I have bought I've bought like 1,600 euros worth of concert tickets. Some of them aren't for me, they're for my friends, but mostly it's for me, and I won't go to a lot of these concerts. I'll have to get reimbursed. Did I show the fucking thing? Okay. Because of my knees. You remember how I was complaining at the beginning of this about my right knee being painful? And I broke my meniscus, like tore it. I think I tore the second one on the left side. So, you know, it's really painful. It's the same exact symptoms as on the right, and it hurts when I stand up within minutes. It hurts when I walk within seconds, and sometimes it calms down, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes my knee catches, and you know, maybe pieces of cartilage literally floating around and just getting stuck. It sucks. I had to cancel physical therapy because of it sometimes, because I couldn't get there. So that didn't happen. Code, I was supposed to do like 1 hour of it a day, didn't do that at all. Backup phone and computers, I backed up my phone, kind of. List all the music I listened to, not happening. Demo 3 songs, that didn't happen. I actually went through my old demos and it turns out a couple of those songs I had already demoed, so that is good. Apply for a conservatory. I did not apply because I didn't understand how to apply. I spent a few hours looking into it and it looked like they require a degree that it didn't have, like you needed a previous conservatory degree to apply. Demo all inspiration, I did that for like 2 days, and I wrote like 20 songs since that I haven't demoed. Organize entire room, no, I cleaned it but I didn't organize it. Dust and hoover room once a week, I did that once in a month. Sing every day, I pretty much actually did that, but not in a controlled way at all, completely on accident. A lot to cope with my thoughts and emotions, subconsciously. A lot to prepare for the Sunday live streams that I do. Physical therapy once a week. I was doing twice a week and now I'm doing nothing at all. Dry eye assessment with specialist. Okay, this is one of the good things. I did that. I did get my dry eye assessed. I do have dry eye. It's not very severe and I have almost all of my meibomian glands still. So the stuff that makes the layer of lipids on your tears that help them not evaporate. I have those. They're just kind of clogged up. They don't really work, but there's potential for it to get better. So that's extremely good because if they're gone, they're fucking gone, and mine are all there. So that's amazing. Played with Gabby at least twice. I saw Gabby like 2 or 3 times, but somehow we only played. When? How much did I see him? I think I saw. Yeah, I saw him. I saw him twice, but we only played 1 time. I think, or like a couple of notes the second time, but yeah, it was not that much. Make $100. I spent like $1,000, or something. I spent a lot of money. I lost a lot of money that I didn't even spend, but it just, yeah. I didn't make any money. I think I made a slight bit of money. I made maybe $30, $50, something like that. Not a lot of money. Okay, so that's terrible. First of all, goals. Almost none of the goals were met. I'm not happy about any of this at all, except maybe for the dry eyes. But I have a story coming up that will, kind of cancel out any joy I can have from that. So that's awesome. The only thing that was kind of nice is that I sung, but I sung in such a brutal way that it's more dangerous than anything. But I'm really glad that I'm starting to not even have a choice anymore, and it just pours out of me. That's amazing, because I want to be stuck like that. I want to not have a choice. I want to be forced to be a singer and forced to be technical and to work, because when it comes out, it just comes out. And this is a thing. Like for years, I've been wanting to scream. Both like musically and not, because when I'm with friends and like emotions overwhelm me, I just want to start screaming and I can't stop myself. This is not something I can actually control, and I shouldn't control it, because it's fun to be around friends and to be an idiot and to scream around, and people always do that and they don't suffer from it. But I have GERD, and so my voice is a lot more fragile than most people's. And so it's important to me to have a good technique when I scream, if I'm gonna scream, So yeah, I'm glad that I'm going to damage my voice if I don't warm up before singing and doing those things. I'm really happy about the potential of being injured there. That's just awesome. If you can't tell, I'm very, very frustrated. Okay, so what happened today, boys? Today I had doctor appointment. Maybe let's take it from the top. So December 2021, I was doing screens like maybe 12 hours a day, something like that. And it was insane. And I went to my grandparents for Christmas, and my left eye went numb and wouldn't focus anymore on what I was trying to do. Looking at my phone in bed, and I ignored it, and it was difficult for my eye to wake up in the morning. I could tell that I wasn't seeing right. It was just like, it's very strange to explain. It was slightly blurry, but also just I had difficulty watching something up close and then far away and stuff like that. And it started to worry me, and it was difficult to like watch TV and things like that. And then we moved into their apartment, which was very dirty, and I have allergies to all this stuff. But because I was very depressed and completely addicted to screens, I didn't take it into my own hands to clean anything, even though my grandma was injured. And it was also because she was injured, she just like would wanna, she didn't wanna be useless. I don't know. She has a lot of pride, and so I did at least say out loud that I was going to do this and this and try to help her clean. And she said, "You will do no such thing. You can't, whatever." And so neither of us cleaned, and Grandpa's not gonna fucking clean. So it was dirty as fuck, and so I started having allergies, and I was on screens even more, and they have a bright TV and they have a computer and all that, and it was awful. It was absolutely awful. I was like basically trying to kill myself. Like I was just like I didn't want to, but it was just exactly as if I was doing that, because I was googling like, oh my god, eye strain, what is going on, why is my eye like this, is it gonna damage my vision, and I was freaking the fuck out. And then I was going right back at like doing screens and stuff with no respect, no love, no compassion, no empathy toward myself, just complete nihilism, just absolutely awful. And within a couple of weeks I had a migraine that lasted for around 12 days, maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more. And it came on and off, and it didn't hurt all the time, but it was like an aura, and I didn't necessarily see it in my visual field, but it was just a headache, but a migraine aura headache, because it was around my left eye, and my left eye was painful, it was numb, it was tingling, burning, itching. I felt like it was being pulled on and apart. It was not even red at all, which was surprising. Probably in hindsight the eyelids inside must have been really red, but I didn't look at that. There's just no weird veins in it or anything like that at all. It was fine in that regard, but yeah, it was absolute insanity, and I didn't do anything for the first 2 weeks. And at this point, yeah, middle of January, it had been like 3 weeks of having issues with my eyes, and I still hadn't done anything. Like I had not reduced my screen time really, kind of, but every day I was like, oh, I'm not gonna go on screens and whatever. And then it was 3 a.m. and I was editing a video like a fucking idiot, and yeah, it was awful. So I finally looked for help, and I went to a optician who told me your glasses are way too strong. And so I was extremely relieved. I was not in this world anymore. I was gone. I was thinking, okay, this guy is gonna test my vision, and he's gonna tell me that it's gone down drastically, and I've lost like 10 years worth of eyesight in a month. I was pretty much persuaded of that, and he told me the very opposite. He told me, no, your eyesight actually got a lot better since you had it tested last. So that's really weird. I think it must be very straining for you to have those very strong glasses. And Ordinary World by Duran Duran started playing, and it was absolutely amazing. And I came home and I was like, I'm safe, I'm saved, this is amazing. And I didn't go right back to being on screens because I knew that with the glasses it wouldn't be optimal. Long story short, I saw like, honestly I saw like 10 doctors. I saw like 10 different doctors. I went to the hospital, I did this and that and whatever, and looked into every single possibility, because I was told that the glasses were too strong, I had a visual access problem. Then people were like, oh, that's linked to the glasses actually. Then they were like, oh, you have allergy miasms in your eyes, and so they gave me this and that drop, and one of the drops turned out to be toxic with a preservative in it, and I was like, oh, maybe that's what worsened my issues afterwards and whatever. Just impossible to find an answer. Then I erratically go to another optometrist slash optician to see if I have like mites in my eyes, in my eyelashes, and she's like, no, but you do have crusts and whatever. And then at the special eye dryness center, they assess me remarkably, They help me out. They give me a bunch of free samples. This is the bag behind me. It's all free samples from them and stuff to clean my eyes. But they're like, oh no, you can't have mine. So I've never seen that. And whatever. Today is finally the day that I was supposed to see my ophthalmologist, which was scheduled months ago. From like November or October, where I was already seeing weird, and it must have been because of the glasses. And it had already happened on the 6th of April, and I had like a Orla Gartland show to go to after that, and it was an absolute mess, and I had forgotten to call ahead to have drops put in to relax my eyes so that I couldn't cheat on them. Like, just insanity. And it finally happened today. And I go in, and I was on like 5 hours of sleep because last night I was freaking out, so I went on Omegle. I made a friend, we talked for a long time, and then I ate at like 1:30 and slept at like, 2:30 after watching porn. And so that's I was not super energized. I guess I come in, I look at the sky. They had this beautiful, huge window bay. I listened to Lunarism with my sunglasses on and just like tripped the fuck out. It was beautiful. Beautiful. And then the woman puts eye drops in my eyes, and they become like this. And I go in, the optometrist tests me out, and she's like, yeah, you definitely have extremely strong glasses. That's very bad for you. We'll change them out, and so just wait here for the ophthalmologist. And I'm waiting comfortably for like 5 to 10 minutes, something like that. And I just start thinking, I'm like, oh wow, I'm 21, I've wasted so much of my life. I feel awful. I feel awful about everything. I feel awful about my parents talking behind me right now. I don't even want to be here. And just like having these self-deprecating thoughts that start flowing in, and just not, this surreal realization that like I hate everything I do, and I never have any time to myself to actually think about that. Just the fact that I was sitting in this kind of liminal space. It's a doctor's office, but there's no doctor, and you see the machines and stuff like that, to the eye machines, and you're alone in there in this seat, and it's weird. And I look at the desk, and there's a little flyer about how 40% of people with ocular problems have mite infestations in their eyelashes. And now this is a really controversial thing, and I've looked stuff up on it like thoroughly, and I was convinced I had them at some point. And it's kind of, at the beginning I didn't even really think of it and oscillated like that, my thought that I might have them, but I was like, oh, the 40%, that's kind of a big number. So I reach to get the flyer and read it, and the ophthalmologist comes at the same exact moment, so I kind of freak out. I'm like, oh shit, she gonna think I was stealing something? So just like, oh yeah, it piqued my interest. And she's like, okay, whatever. She seemed like sort of in a rush, and she just literally, she comes in, tells me, yeah, you're gonna have worse glasses, like, weaker glasses, and it's gonna make you feel way better. It's gonna take a while though, but it's fine. And she looked at my eyes physically, and she was like, this is good, see you in a year. And she escorts me out, and I walk out. And when I'm at the door, there's a thought in my head like, oh, prescription, because the woman I saw at the clinic before, the private clinic for specifically for dry eyes, had told me to get some anti-allergy drops for my eyes. And so it makes me think, oh, prescription, oh, dry eyes. I had fucking prepared my documents to show my dry eye diagnosis and shit like that to the ophthalmologist, because I really need to speak to her. And I have an inflammation in my eye. It's red on the inner eyelids and shit like that. So I needed to get that checked out. I absolutely wanted to ask her if I had eyelash mites, to just ask for her opinion, if you could look into my eyes and look into it and whatever, or swab me, look into a microscope. It depends. Some doctors, they just literally, like at the clinic, they say, oh, it's not real, it doesn't exist. Like the woman was like, I've never seen them, so she's never, looked for them. Because if the numbers are right and 40% of people have it, insane. Like, whatever. I wanted to fucking try at least. And the next patient is probably right in front of me. I'm by the door. The door is open and it hits me. And I have like 1 second to say something and be like, oh, I forgot to tell you about my dry eyes or something. But I just didn't think, or I just folded. It's just like what I do. I'm a people pleaser. I don't want to annoy people or something. It's just an uncomfortable situation. It's like introverts going on the phone or something, and I don't say anything. And I keep walking, and a couple meters after that, it starts to hit me. Oh my fucking god. It's been 5 months of struggling with this, and I just literally blew my shot. What the fuck? And I come out and I have trouble realizing, and then I tell my mom I forgot to tell the doc about that, and also about some other problems like high tension in the family and stuff like that. They didn't even measure my tension, so for all I know, it could be way up right now. And she was like, "You're kidding me. This is a prank." And then she wouldn't even talk to me, and I understand it, and it's insane. And this is not a exception. This is me. This is what I do. I don't care about myself. I don't show up for myself. I go through life being fucking carried around by other people. They just kick me away wherever they want, and I don't say shit because I don't want to annoy people. Because whatever, I'm a nice guy, or it's like a trauma response, or just being a pussy. But for whatever reason, I just like, it scares me to even annoy people slightly, and so I suffer extremely from that. And I literally had completely forgotten. Like when I was in there, when she came in, the doctor, I didn't know why I was there anymore. And then I was like looking into her eyes, and she had like beautiful eyes, and so I started like making up a song in my head, and she seemed like in such a rush. The whole thing was like 2-3 minutes. It just happened, and it's insane. And now I'm looking stuff up online, and once again it makes absolute sense with everything that's happened to my eyes, that I'm 100% sure basically that I have a bunch of mites in my eyes. And and people think I'm crazy and shit like that, which I understand. It's a very controversial topic in the eye care community. Like, is eye inflammation linked to mites? Is it not? And it's dick fights. It's ridiculous, but I just had the worst symptoms ever in my left eye for like 2 months, and then suddenly it was in my right eye, and it's now worse on the right side. It's like, what? That makes so much sense. They would be mites, because it would start here and then they would just go in there. And also my glands are fine and everything's fine, and I've been like on screens all day, all my life, and I never had any dryness problems. So why would it just start like that? It's a crazy coincidence that I was in a very dirty place where there must have been a ton of mites. And also, the number one way to get mites in you is to hang out with people who have them, aka old people, or to be in dirty places, because there's eggs in dust and stuff like that. And so it absolutely makes sense that this could have happened. And I'm so mad because it's not super easy to necessarily see them and stuff. And I can swab myself and look under a microscope and shit like that, but there are different species of mites, and some live in the eyelashes and some live in the actual glands that make your lipids for your tears. And so those I couldn't be able to observe directly, and it's just, whatever. Probably if I asked the ophthalmologist about that, she would have been like, no, you don't, you get the fuck out of here, because a lot of people don't care or don't know. It's kind of like having tinnitus and going to the ENT. A lot of them don't, they're not helpful, but maybe today was the end of all my problems, and I had a final diagnosis put on this awful shit that's been the bane of my life this entire year, and somehow I literally forget why I walked in there in the first place. I wouldn't have been there for the glasses if it wasn't because I had so many symptoms in my eyes that led me to seek medical attention. This is insane, but it's me. It's the way I am. I'm not present. I don't live here. I live through fantasies in my head and screens, and just it eats me up alive. And it's awful, and it's just how I am, and it makes complete sense. Like, it sounds insane, but I was on 5 hours of sleep, and I've been extremely depressed, and I'm done. Like, this is time to do something different. I need serious help. I can't do this shit alone, and I can't. This is not gonna help me. This is something that I do. I partially started doing it to help me, but it was obvious a couple of days in that it was not gonna be significant in my life. I do this so people see what this actually is, to be addicted to screens and how it affects everything. And it's not really my it's not the only problem in my life. It interacts with everything else. It interacts with depression and anxiety that already were there. It interacts with every physical problem that comes along in my my own my default personality, and just flaws in people in general, laziness and all those things. It just works with it, but it's a terrible, absolutely terrible cocktail, and it's awful to live through, and it's a legit handicap. Like, I'm like, it's like I'm mentally challenged. I walk into a place to see a doctor for something, and I literally don't mention what the thing was, and I walk out. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, this was, terrible enough so that the rest of the day I did really, really good, and I stayed clean because I'm dying. I kind of thought that yesterday because I was in tears because the physical therapist was gonna call, and I couldn't tell her when I was available, and I was just thinking about that and anticipating the call, and that's a complete overreaction because I'm mentally ill. And I was, it was the first time in my life that I had the thought, okay, this is me decaying. Like, this is me completely losing myself and going away. Like, I can't be in such mental states for things like that. That's just not okay. I can't allow that. And I am dying, kind of. And so this is really, really big and important and needs to be addressed. And yeah, I'm addressing it. I am going to take antidepressants 100%, and I was not going to before because I was making up excuses. This is my journal. The front page of it is the Kill It album cover, which, if you're watching this before Kill It is out, doesn't make any sense, but probably you're watching it once Kill It is out, and then maybe it's a successful album and you understand what I'm talking about, or you don't, whatever. I don't know why I'm being like this. Kill It is just one of my albums. And I started this when I had a mental breakdown 610 days ago. I had a mental breakdown. My mom thought I had slit my wrists. I just started yelling, shouting, screaming like a demon at the top of my lungs in the shower because a lot of things were hitting me at once. I was extremely lonely. I had nothing. I felt like I had nothing. I was out of, traumatic experiences, and I was not seeking help, and I was not receiving help. And I was isolated. I was alone. I was 19, and I was fucked up. And it was a very surreal experience. I know what depression is like. It's a terrible but often numb feeling. It doesn't make you act out necessarily to have depression. It just makes you not want to do anything. Just like Chester Bennington described it, you just want to go in a corner and die. You don't want to kill yourself. You just don't want to do anything now. So you don't want to do the things that keep you alive. You lose interest in your hobbies. You lose your passion. You lose your spark for everything. I'm familiar with that. but I had never felt that way before because I woke up crying because my mom was yelling at me to get up, even though I had no reason to get up, and I was addicted, so I probably went to sleep very late. And yeah, I literally had zero reason to get up because I had nothing planned. Like, yeah. So I went to shower and I was still crying, but as I was crying, thoughts of my life in the past and mistakes and missed opportunities and loves and time, the passing of time, it all started spinning in my head and I couldn't stop it. And it was like one event, one person, one trauma after the other just coming in like a movie. And it felt like I was doing it. It felt like I was reviewing it, but then I couldn't stop it. And so the sobbing turned into louder, kind of almost like moaning, and I was full on screaming. And then I blacked out, basically, in real time. So in real time, I didn't know what was happening anymore, and I couldn't control myself. And I obviously didn't at any point want to even be heard. Because of a million reasons, probably the number one being shame. I didn't want to be heard, and I was screaming the loudest I've ever screamed in my life, and the longest, and amazingly enough, it didn't even hurt my voice, because it was such a primal thing. It was screaming like a baby, and it lasted, I don't know, between 2 and 10 minutes. I honestly couldn't say, and I couldn't say in the moment either. And then I just fell to the floor and I stayed for like an hour in the shower just sobbing. And then I came out. And basically, this is not exactly what happened, but I was like, I'm gonna take antidepressants now. And people were like, no, you're not. It's not a good idea. And so I just fucking didn't. And I went to the therapist once and I talked about my problems. I started sobbing about, me not taking care of myself. And I didn't go again for like a few months. And on top of this, the god of audio absolutely despises me, which makes my job as a musician much harder. It makes sense, Everything you've seen makes sense. This absolute erraticness and danger of my life and the sense of chaos and sadness that transpires from this video is because of these kind of patterns where it's obvious that I should get serious help and I just do not. And this has always been like that. I don't know why. I just sometimes I don't even think about it. It's just like today. It's just I go someplace to do something and forget why I'm here. I get tinnitus and become suicidal at 14 and I don't look for psychological help. I know I have to take antidepressants and I don't because of what people say or think or people's experiences or where I fucking know myself. You fucking don't, you just fucking don't. And so I should have taken them. I rationalized it by saying that I had a bad life and that I didn't need to make myself feel better or I'd be stuck here, that I just probably needed to make my life better somehow. Except sometimes that just doesn't work because depression works against you making your life better, obviously. And treatments, it's true, they're heavy, they're sometimes difficult to get off of, and there's side effects and all those things. And they could make you feel like they're taking the power away from you, controlling and fixing maybe your own life, but they are for me. They are for people like me, antidepressants. And if anybody's gonna take them, it's gonna be me. Like, it makes sense. It makes absolute sense. And I let this linger for an amount of time that is stunning enough so that it left me stunned in that doctor's office, and I was just thinking, oh fuck, I'm 21. How am I 21? Because I don't live. I live my life on other people's terms, and I don't assert myself. I don't say who I am or what I want. I just kind of wobble around, and I'm one of the most talented people I know, and I don't live up to the potential that I know I have at all. And I know this, and I know all this is true, and it's fucked. And I'll be okay, you know. I will be okay, but I just absolutely despise my life, and it's I don't care if it's a rational or objective truth that my life fucking sucks, but that's a perceived truth. It's completely true for me. My life is shit, you know. From the inside, that's what I see. And I'm not shit. I don't especially like myself, but I believe in myself, and I know that I can like myself or like myself again, and appreciate everything I have, because I have everything, and I have some amazing people around me. And the illness I have in my head doesn't allow me to actually completely feel that when I say it, and it disconnects me instantly whenever I try to be grateful or feel happy. I don't know what that is. I know what it's like to feel good. There's days when I feel good sometimes for like a day, and but during that day, bad thoughts will be there 100%, at some point, and it's just like I've never been happy for more than a week or two for 7 years. I've probably been like okay for more than 2 weeks at some point, but happy, yeah, it's been 7 years. And I'm not doing this anymore. Like I'm this is shit. I'm changing everything up, because I'm yeah, I want to talk about suicide, because I'm not suicidal. Um, but I do get thoughts in my head all the time. Kill yourself, you know. And that doesn't mean you're suicidal. It's like just the illness. It's the voice of the illness, and it's the same thing as, it's not the same thing, but it's similar to any negative thought anybody gets. It's like those useless thoughts of everything, anxiety wise, every regret you've ever had and things like that. It's completely useless thoughts that you as a person, like if you're talking to a friend, or if you're explaining what your actual view of the world is, would never formulate, you know. And you would never say to someone, yeah, I want to die, even if, you know, the person was a robot, and you could be 100% honest with them with zero consequence. You couldn't honestly say you want to die, but you routinely get these I want to die thoughts. And I don't want to die at all. I want to fix my life, and I want to have a good life, and I want to do a bunch of shit. Like a bunch of shit, like holy fucking shit. The list of the things that I want to do is insane, and I write like a song every day or every couple of days, and I've been doing this forever and never putting them out. It makes me absolutely sick, and I want to be a shepherd for people and guide them through life with my music, and then pass away. That's what I want to do, and I don't do it, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna do it, but I'm going to try now. I'm going to get way closer to it, because it's I just cannot stand just sitting here on my ass, just literally waiting for death, and I don't want to die. I'm very anxious about dying. I have this terrible fucking death anxiety that comes in waves, and gets better when my situation gets better, gets worse when it gets worse, and the thought of not being with the people I love makes it way worse. And so it's hard now, because you know I'm never gonna be with anybody I love if I'm like this. Not really. So yeah, even if I'm with people like physically, I'm not even there mentally. So it's not good. So yeah, I don't want to die. I don't have a plan to die. I don't I don't harm myself in any way. And I think you know, this amount of vulnerability also amounts to responsibility, because there's people that are probably just as vulnerable as me, if not more, that are watching right now, and then it's just I think about it, like, not suicide. I think about being a star in the future or something, and somebody watches this and they're like, oh, it gives them ideas or shit like that. It's like, oh, this is how you get love. Oh, this is how, you get people interested in you or shit like that. No, this is not cool. This is not a quirky fucking thing. It's a fucking disease, and it ruins my life. And it's, yeah, like, talking about mental health is cool. It's fine. But when you, yeah, I don't, it's such a touchy subject, so I just want to clarify, I really don't want to die, and I don't say any of what I say lightly. When I say, I was basically saying I'm gonna change now because otherwise I'm gonna die. It's kind of true, because you can die in a lot of different ways. You can, as I said, just fucking lose your spark or something. And so I'm gonna die, like, of whatever, of old age, without having the life that I actually want to have, and so I'll have, like, somebody else's life, and so the me I should be, kind of died in a way. And also, yeah, I could, if I don't get antidepressants and I keep doing this, I'm gonna kill myself for sure, absolutely, 100%. Because what's bro, I don't even know if I can say shit like that, but it's the way I feel. It's just honestly the way I feel, and I'm saying it because I'm not gonna keep doing this. I'm just not, because I don't want to kill myself. And in saying that, it sounds like there's no, safety mechanism. Like, if I was in a place where I felt like it could happen, I don't know, I would do something radical so that I can't even have access to screens, right? I would move to a monastery or something like that. So it wouldn't happen right away, but it would just, like, it would, that's where the road leads, though. If I stay between these walls and in front of the screen, that's where it goes. I'm not, yeah, I'm just, fuck. Again, I have zero fucking plan to do it. I'm just saying, I'd never wanted to scream like a demon in my shower, okay? People do things under the spell of emotion and of, like, emotional abuse to yourself that lasts for years, that they would never, they would never choose to do. I could kill myself on impulse. So that's why I want to get out of this situation, because it's awful, and I feel safe now. Like, I don't, I'm just rationally, even though I'm obviously very depressed right now, thinking that this could happen, and it's not going to. But I'm just telling you that this is where I am, and this is why I'm going to take medication. I made excuses for a very long time when I was, like, 15, 16, and kind of thinking of the existence of these substances. I was like, well, I would never do that. I'm just fucking sad. I'll just fix whatever my sadness is about. I'll just make music and I'll be fine. And then I was like, yeah, at 19, I was like, oh, yeah, I could totally do this. Like, this is, now it's like, I don't give a shit about those things anymore. I need help, whatever. However, what if it's addictive? What if I can get off of them? What if it does mask the issues in my life? And what if whatever? Now I don't give a shit anymore. I just, like, have to stop feeling this way through any means possible, and I will. And I was even held back this entire year. I knew that I wanted to get on meds. I went to the hospital to get meds at some point. I kind of was denied them because the nurse said that I wasn't opening up enough or something. Which, fair enough. I also need to fix my life, but it's this entire year I didn't want to take antidepressants because they dry out your eyes, and I was like, oh shit, I have dry eyes, so I can't do it. I'm sure there's some that don't, or don't as much, and I just kind of didn't look for it. I started looking for them yesterday, and then I made a 2 hour long post about tinnitus instead because got lost on the fucking internet, and this is what happens. The other day I opened Instagram and just to check my DMs, and because they fucking feed you the stories right in your face, I ended up on Twitter and lost like whatever, half an hour of this shit. It's just, you can't even post reels on Instagram, the TikToks. Oh. You can't do it. You can only do it from the actual app on your phone. You can't even do it with a phone simulator on PC. I tried with BlueStacks, doesn't work. Emulator doesn't fucking work. It's insane how they're trying to keep you in. It makes sense though, but they're just really good at it. So yeah, I mean, you get the fucking point. I have severe depression. I have thoughts of suicide that are not rational and not planned out, and definitely intrusive, and just completely yeah, I'm not gonna do it, okay? I just said it because that's how it is, and that's the reality. And I understand how if this goes on, this is what will happen. And it's not what's gonna happen because it's not gonna go on, because I'm gonna get medicated. But it's dangerous also to say that absolutely I'm gonna kill myself if this goes on, because there is always another way. But the other way sometimes, there is always another way. This is true, but there's not necessarily a million other ways. Not about suicide, but the other options that are not suicide, sometimes they're very well defined. And for me, my options, they pretty much all imply getting clean. And if I stay clean and I don't kill myself, I don't know what kind of life that is. Well, actually I do. It's just like now, but it's just gonna, I guess every year is the worst year of my life, and it's just gonna be like that. So that's not super good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just really hesitating now whether I can even post this or not, because like, this is therapy talk. This is stuff for mental health professionals, but I'm honestly, I think I'm being straight up. Like, I'm just telling you how it is that I feel it. And I know it sounds insane, and I can separate in my head what's rational and what's not rational, and I know that I'm aware that these intrusive thoughts and things like that are absolutely a very important warning sign and a fucked up thing and stuff, but I also can recognize that it's not me. It's an expression of a disease in my head, and it's not. It doesn't mean that I want to do it. It just means that I need help. And yeah, man. If there's like kids watching or something, like fuck, or vulnerable people that don't understand those things or whatever, I just really don't want to sway anybody the wrong way. I don't know how that would even happen, but it's a very important topic. So maybe that's why, being honest and unfiltered about it sometimes is valuable. Just realize this is a mentally sick man talking, and nothing else really. It's just me spazzing. There's always another way. I don't know what else to say. Like, if you're watching this and you're actually suicidal, or you're like me and you have those passive intrusive thoughts and you don't know what to make of them, it's like, just get help. Just stay in there, and there is always another fucking way, there just is. And fuck, man, if this goes on and I keep being a junkie, Bro, it was the same shit last year and the year before. It's like, was I wrong to not kill myself? Fuck no. It's just gonna get worse, but it's like there's never a point you can't salvage it. It's just the way that feels. So that's why, I'm at the limit of the rational and the irrational there, and I don't really know where it starts and ends. So it's very dangerous to talk about those things, but yeah, maybe important. I'm gonna change. I'm changing already. I was clean today. It's also dangerous to think that you can do it all at once and just flip a switch and be yourself and be awesome like that. It's not how it works at all. It's a very gradual and slow process. Today was fucking awesome because I brushed my teeth and I cleaned my room, or my desk. It's like the small things. I didn't cure cancer, okay, but it's amazing for me what I did. And you need to, yeah, if you're in the same spot, I don't know, you need to practice being grateful for small things as well. Not even like what's out in the world and stuff, but just what you do for yourself too sometimes, Like I'm really happy that I did that. Good job, doggy. Thanks, man. Fuck, it's true. And yeah, it's crazy, man. I didn't think it'd come to this. Honestly, get help. Yeah, when I was 14 I got depression. Never thought I would be like 21 with this fucking haircut with Billie Eilish poster behind me. She was fucking 13 or something. Weird ass beard and just erratically talking in English about my mental illness on the internet. Didn't picture that, and I would never have wanted that. And it's okay that I'm there, but it's also fucked up. So take care of yourselves. I don't know what more there really is to say. It's just I completely failed what I was trying to do here, but it put me closer to really finding myself, because yeah, there's a lot of things and people I need to say fuck you to. And I can do it in a lot of ways. I can do it metaphorically, I can do it with songs, I can do it with acts, I can do a lot of things, but there's just even attitudes and thoughts in my head that I need to say fuck you to, and I just struggle with confrontation. Confrontation is when confrontation is necessary, then not confronting is just as toxic as unnecessary confrontation. It's you need to face shit and you need to assert yourself. You need to live in the world and make your own fucking choices, and I'm making the fucking choice to get medicated because I need it, and it's been a very long time since I've needed it. So now I really need it, and I know that I need it, so that's good. Bro, what else? Nothing much. I mean, the eye thing, it was extremely frustrating, but the fuck, man. If I really think I have those mites, I can just get the mite treatment. Doesn't have to be prescribed by an ophthalmologist. I just wanted to fucking see the things and be sure that they were there, because every treatment can have bad side effects, and it's kind of fucking stupid to get treated if you're not sure you have shit in your eyes in the first place. But like, what am I gonna do? It's already happened. Just sit here and complain. I never wanted this. Like, I honestly never wanted to do this. When I had my mental breakdown, I made videos about it. And I said, I'm only going to post this when I feel better. And it makes sense. I didn't want to be vulnerable. I didn't want to shit post on main with a, 40-minute video about me. Just me telling my whole life story kind of like this. And just, yeah. But maybe I should have posted it. Because I could have seen what that does to people. I didn't even tell the people in the house the things I said in that video. I just had a mental breakdown, and then we all pretended it never happened, basically, especially me, because I was the main concern. I was the main person that this was about. I literally talked to a woman for an hour. That's how I addressed having a mental breakdown. I went back in January of 2021 when I had injured my my wrist and stuff. Got RSI. it's really funny. I said shit to her like, oh yeah, I hurt my wrist a little bit, but what can it be? I can't have carpal tunnel at 20. I do. It's not exactly carpal tunnel because it's not about the carpal tunnel, but effectively speaking, it is carpal tunnel that I've had for a year and a half and kind of both sides now. So amazing. So I went once and was honest with her in like September, and then went 4 months later and was completely cut out from reality because my life still was shit. Because I was trying to brute force life by rejecting everything, just playing 6 hours of guitar a day and stuff like that, and completely still being an addict at the same time. So I was playing 6 hours of guitar a day, and then being on YouTube for, I don't know, 4 hours a day, something like that, YouTube, social media, and shit like that. And I was making a TikTok every single day or something, just insane. And yeah, no, I was in just as bad of a spot then as I am now. It didn't feel the same, but it's like none of this has ever been good, really. Because yeah, I mean, the advice I have is just get help right away. I should have gotten help when I was 14. Because I have faith. I don't have faith. I have certitude that I will fix this. It's not that I can fix this. It's I will, because that's what I do. Because there's nothing else. Nothing else makes sense. But it's gonna take so much time. It's gonna take so much effort. It's incredible. Like I have actually no idea. All I can do is try to assess the situation and address it like step by step, and show up and be there, be present, think, plan, methodize, show up to doctor consultations with a list of things that I want to say to them, make lists about everything because I forget everything all the time, get assessed for ADHD, do all those things. That's all I can do, and maybe it will take 10 years to be fixed. I don't know, because the psychological, like the neurological damage, the chemical damage, like it's neurochemistry. It changes up everything what I've gone through, and so I have no fucking idea what's ahead of me. I'm completely oblivious, and I'm so naive because I've never tried to get better for more than same thing a couple of weeks at a time, and it's gonna be so incredibly hard. Just nip it in the bud. If you're 14 and you have depression, bro, just don't. It's not a good idea. Like, sounds out of touch and insensitive, just like the people I've talked to about my depression sounded sometimes, but just open up. Just talk to somebody, because when I go to the therapist now, I talk for an hour about my abomination of a life, sort of, and it's the same thing as if I talked to every single therapy session I've had since September, which was probably, I don't know, 15 of them or something. It's like one single therapy session in 2015. If I had addressed this shit earlier, it's not that I didn't know that I should. It's like it wasn't even part of my universe. I went to the I fucking hate that. I went to the therapist because I'm smart. Okay, I went to the therapist to be IQ tested and shit like that. It wasn't, and maybe as a kid I complained about school or something, but I swear to God, I don't think it ever occurred to me when I wanted to kill myself to see a psychologist. I don't think it ever occurred. That's not normal. I didn't deserve that. As a 14-year-old fucking child, I didn't deserve that. I deserved love. I deserved a safe place to talk about my feelings, to talk about the tinnitus in my head that made me want to jump out the window. And it's fucked that I didn't get help then, and it's not necessarily exactly why I'm here. There's a million other things, but if you want to look at it a certain way, it absolutely is, and there's nothing you can do about it. except for talking about this shit. I hate it, man. I honestly, but I can't. I can't hate it, because if I show shame, I'm creating shit that I don't want in this world, which is stigma around mental illness. I think one problem that people like me could have, that I definitely don't have because I'm a genius, is if you say things like that and then you make like sad music, people will become this weird like appreciative whatever thing for the music, because they know it's coming from a real place, and this is our guy that knows what the fuck we're going through, whatever the fuck, and it becomes about you more than it becomes about the art and things like that. I've obsessed about that in the past. I don't know. I kind of don't give a shit now. Like, do you hear it? It sounds so fucking silly. It's like, what the fuck do I care about my image, man? My knees don't work. Like, I don't give a shit. I have thousands of little crawlers in my eyes, 100%. So the fuck do I care about my image? This is just me, like, whether I say it or not. It's something I like to think about. It's like, truth is truth. I'm not saying it's necessarily smart to tell everybody everything. Matter of fact, nobody ever does that. But whether you say it or not, it's still true. And this is my life, and this is how it is, and this is me. This is how I am today. And maybe some of the shit I said was straight up wrong, and I wasn't remembering some details right or something like that. But I meant all of it, and there's nothing I can do about that. You can do everything you want to. Try to control everything so bad. Try to control experience. Try to grasp and be like, no, don't move on. Don't, you don't want time to pass or something, or you don't want yourself to think what you actually think. You just do. It's the way it is. I want to be a shepherd. Like in Pulp Fiction. It's a beautiful concept. That's what I am. That's what I'm meant to be. Whether it works out in actuality or not, it's not relevant to the topic of me being a fucking musician. And musicians make music. And I'm a musician that makes, 1% of the music I actually make. It's this fucked up thing where I write music I love constantly. I write albums every month, like literally several albums every month that I write. I'm not saying it's good. It is good though, but I'm not saying it. I wasn't saying it before. It's just I do that, okay? And the kind of tension in one's brains that it creates when you just write and you don't put it out. Maybe some people can deal with it, all those big artists, they write a ton of shit songs and they don't put them out. I do that too. I definitely have written some things that I don't want to put out, but so much of it that I want to put out and haven't. And I have 10 albums on Spotify and I feel like it's nothing. Because it is nothing compared to what I've done. And it's, I've talked about it previously on here. It's one of the things that really fucks with me. So, this month, I became almost certain that I have mites in my eyes, which is fucking gross, but kind of awesome. I love it, honestly. Because it's like, it's such a beautiful symbol, It's like, oh, what's your problem? Oh yeah, I have a bunch of like arachnids inside my eyeball, eating my skin. It's cool, right? It sounds good. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I broke my knee, kind of. I broke my meniscus, probably the left one, and I'm miserable. And I shouldn't feel any type of way about saying it online. Even if I do, it's just like, shit, man, say it, don't say it. It's gonna be the same fucking thing. A lot of people are going through it just like you. And if you don't talk about it, the next 14-year-old is not gonna get help because he's not even gonna know that it exists. It's not gonna be a cultural phenomenon to look for help. And he's gonna jump out the window, maybe. Maybe I should have. It's the thought in my head. Completely wrong, you know. I don't believe that for a second. But that's, you know, that's what depression does. The incredible part about all of it is I haven't even told my shrink about that. I've had huge balls with the shrink. I've told her about like porn and stuff, which is amazing. I was very fucking proud of myself for doing that. But I've never even told her about the voices in my head saying, why don't you end it already? Why can't you just fucking die? Just kill yourself. I've never talked about that. You know, you'd think it's a pretty fucking important thing to tell your therapist. It's one of the ways I just don't assert myself in the world. I just skip through the shit that actually matters because it's uncomfortable. And so, you know, I get into situations where I talk with my friends and they're like, I don't think you need treatment. I don't think you need to take anxiolytics or antidepressants. I get into a situation where the shrink wants to give me anxiolytics. The fuck? Like, it's just, you know, the depression is so much worse than the anxiety for me. And, I do have both, but it's just like, yeah, it's definitely worse. Like, I'm not gonna fucking take benzos. It makes no sense, right? And at the same time, my friends are like, oh, what? You're gonna take antidepressants? Are you sure? Bro, yeah. Have you taken a look at me for the past, like, 5 years? Like, what? Yeah. Yeah, if this is turning into me, like, trash talking the only people that have, you know, stuck by me, I'm not gonna, prolong it. But, yeah, to summarize, I'm not suicidal. I really am not. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the definition is. Maybe people that have intrusive thoughts of suicide are classified as suicidal or something. Some people before have described themselves to me as like passively suicidal, where just wouldn't mind dying. That's not me either. I would be fucking really upset if I learned that I was gonna die, or if I just died. I would not like, you know, I would not like it. I would come back as a ghost and be like, fucking fuckers, what? Kill me off. No, I don't want to die at all. I have death anxiety. I don't want to fucking die. It's literally a disease. You know, it's like, it's just neurochemistry. It's hijacking language. It shouldn't even be able to speak. But it just speaks to you though. It just like tells you shit that is not you. So yeah, I'm not fucking suicidal. I'm sick. I hate my life. I kind of hate myself. Not really. Just a good amount, you know. And I know that the only way forward is to actually forgive myself, and I should. Because what? Are you gonna blame the 14-year-old kid? Fuck no. So where's the line? You know, where does it start? Where should I take responsibility? It's everything or it's nothing. It's like, it doesn't even fucking matter, because what I have to do is simply to fix myself. And a lot of what happened is absolutely my fault, and a lot of it is also just systems working against me that I didn't understand and had no idea were even there. So, you know, placing blame on somebody who doesn't exist anymore is not gonna help me move forwards at all. Now I have the info I have, and I can hopefully move on. It's just incredible, you know, because there's a lot of self-preservation mechanisms that kick in. I've had like derealization back in the day and stuff like that. You're just trying to protect yourself from yourself. And so you properly do not live anymore. And so, you wake up a month later and you're like, oh yeah, time is still a thing, okay. And it robs yourself from you. It robs your life away from you. So I have a very hard time with aging. One of the reasons that I struggle so much every time I have a health issue is because I kind of am 15 in my head, which is terrible for a 21-year-old. And at least artistically so, it's kind of when everything started blooming. And I just wrote my first album then and stuff and never actually recorded it. And I always, I've always been comparing myself to that guy because in a lot of ways I only got worse from that point on. Like I sang great and I played great at 15 and then I got worse. And it's weird and it's unhealthy. It's toxic. It's strange to have that as your reality. To get worse than from you were 15 years old. What's the fucking sense in that? And so to age and realize that I still haven't made this first album and I still don't sing as good as that and I still don't play guitar as freely as that and stuff like that. It's just absolutely insane. And every year that passes it just feels like stranger and foreign, and you're like, oh, what is going on? How did I get there? Why is this happening to me? Because I gave control away unwillingly by not taking care of myself. Back in those days, I just started following a path, and I never do anything crazy. I never make a big decision. I never do shit. Because inside of that path, I did things like make 6 albums in 6 months and shit like that, but I didn't like any of it. I'm glad I did it, but I was depressed enough so that it just felt like another thing in my life and created a lot of stress and tension, and I honestly didn't like a lot of it. So, even the things dearest to me, like making albums, I'm like, fuck, I need to do it. Because that's the only way that I do it is by telling people I'm gonna do it, and then I have to do it, and so I'm forced, and this horrible sadness infiltrates everything. And neurochemistry is not going to fix it. The medication's not going to give me my life back. I'm going to work with the medication to give myself my life back, because neurochemistry is just going to change the baseline of what I feel. I can still fuck it up. It's just going to give me an actual head start. It's just going to give me the help that I deserve and never went out to get. And it's just a kickstart. And I'm still in charge. And so that's why, if the reason you don't take antidepressants is not that you don't need it, but it's like some kind of weird ego pride thing where you're like, I want to be the one doing it, you're still always the one doing it. It's literally, I don't know, you're still, I don't know, it's just a terrible analogy, but if you have like a headache, are you gonna be like, no, I want to be a man and not take a painkiller? Like, what? I don't know. I'm getting tired. Tomorrow I'm going to work, guys. It's amazing. The only reason I'm going is because I'm sufficiently sad that I didn't shut it down, because I was like, okay, it's going to give me something to do. I'm working for free, and then my parents are paying me. That's amazing. It's just the kind of shit that absolutely makes me despise my life. Because it makes no sense, I'm not bringing in any money into the household, and it's a good thing that I see people and I have strict hours and stuff like that. But it's just why not pay me to do something else, like something I actually enjoy? It's whatever. I'll quit soon enough. But Yeah, thank you for listening to me. If you're seeing this, that's, you know, I have balls of steel, because this is definitely a dangerous video to put out. But also I didn't want to do a update at all. I probably will now, because of the seriousness of this, and the severity of what I said, which I didn't even expect to say. You know, literally this last section of today is completely improvised, mostly. But shit, I'm gonna make an update. I don't know where, but you'll just, you know, if you want to find it, I'll probably talk about my mental health a few months from now. Yeah, I'm not your fucking friend, and I don't care about you personally because I don't know you. I care about you as a part of a greater thing, the human species. But please, I don't know, man. Just look for people in your life to help you out. And look for mental health professionals and doctors and psychiatrists and psychologists. And if you truly have no one, I guess you can shoot me an email. But yeah, I don't want to, you know, I don't know. Don't make this weird, okay? Just, we can all talk about this, but it's like, I don't fucking know. Don't fool yourself either into thinking that you're gonna have something click inside you when you watch this video or something, or you just did, I guess, and that you're gonna understand better or be fixed now. It's a multi-level problem, and you still absolutely need to tackle all the shit you always wanted to tackle, and it's not gonna go away like that. This is a small part of your life, even if you watch the entire video, okay? It's not gonna do something incredible with no effort, but if it altered the universe in a mostly positive way, then, you know, I'd be a fool to not post it, even with all the danger that's inside it. So thank you for listening to me. Don't I don't know, don't fall in love with me. That's weird, okay? What? Goodbye.